Hello, Lache. Hey, Chioma. Cheryl. Oh my gosh. Hi, Sharon. Hello, Chris. Everybody's here all at once. Wow. I thought there'd be nobody on this time of the night. It's been a beautiful day just about everywhere. If you got snow or rain, I'm sorry. But we had summer's day here today. And I just noticed about 10 minutes ago, there's the moon. And she's riding some high in the sky. Man, is she ever high. Or it, or he, they. It's gorgeous. I don't see the moon a lot here because usually the evenings you get that contrast and the temperatures land to the bay and they clash and you got a fog and that always blocks the moon, but it looks perfectly full tonight. Perfectly. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Hi, Gabriel. How you guys all doing? I just had an email come in. Oh my goodness, we had a question. Isn't that wonderful already? Wow. I was thinking there'd be hardly anybody here. It's going to be a slow night. Oh, I'm just going to hang around for so long, then I'm going to go off. It's too slow. Sarah Hoover, thank you. What a generous donator you are. And I will tell you, I don't drink. I don't have a social life. I never leave my house. I go as far as the superstore in the city, which is a half an hour ride away, that somebody else takes me. And I go to the corner store, and my corner store, the closest one, is 5 kilometers away. So that's what I do. Get a lot of it. It's spent on needs. I certainly don't call a friend up and say, "Hey, you want to run me 5 miles up the road?" And they got 5 miles to get to me. So 10, then bring it back. There's 15. You got to drive. Do you want to drive 20 kilometers to take me to the store? I want some treats. I don't think so, Tim. No, I don't do that. So when it gets spent, it's on something good. Let me check and look at that again. Where is it? There it is. And I would just want to see. Let me see here. Oh, PayPal, you're gonna act up tonight. It should have already been showing. There it is. A general card. That's what you want this evening, Jay. Sarah is a general. Thank you so much once again. You're so generous. It's beautiful. You made my whole night right here. You really did. The energy does feel that way tonight, you know. It does. So, Gabrielle, go to here. I'll give you the address for PayPal. Just hold on just one moment. These are dots, not commas or anything, by the way. See. Oh, yeah. Now, once you get to PayPal, you're going to type in. Oops. /. Okay. Who was just asking me for this? Gabriel. I'm going to get to you right quickly here. So go to www. Gabriel. Go to www.paypal.com. Once you get into the main page, first page, there's a search option. You type in with the rest, paypal.me/Natalie Tapley, and my account should come right up in front of you. So that's how it's done. Sharita, you're even here tonight. Oh my goodness, you guys. And then I start seeing these coming in one by one by one by one. I start smiling an inner smile because I'm like, I miss these guys. Damn. I really miss us all being together. I was saying I had a friend who I met through the channel and the group a few years back, and we talk on the phone. She's like one of the only people that has my phone number. I have to keep it that way. My number's private too. I paid extra for that. She called, I think it was only 10 after 9. I had just gotten up at 8 o'clock. Haven't spoke to another human being for like 2 days at all, just the dog. And I'm thinking, oh my God, it'd be 10 after 8 her time. She's way down the Boston area. And anyways, we were talking and all this. I was going to make a point to this. Hi, Daisy. Oh, you should have seen me this morning. She had kind of a witness to my, I need a doctor. It's plain and simple. But I had the phone with me, walked from the living room in the kitchen, put my coffee in the microwave because it was getting cold, heated up, opened the microwave, took it out, went to turn, and my right leg gave out. No warning, no. I went, oh my God. And I'm holding the phone, trying not to drop it. And I said, if you can hear me, my right leg just went on me. You're going to have to give me a minute. And I did it's a long story, but that happened this morning. And I was talking about all you guys, how great it is. Hi, Donna. Okay. Oh my God, we talked mostly esoteric stuff. We really, truly did. Okay. Defense and property lines went issues. Really, Sarah? Ah, yes. Yes, yes. That's wonderful. Let me get the shuffle up. We get you started. Let's see. Get you started here. What's coming up next for Sarah? The last reading that you provided, the last information you gave to her, you hit it home. You hit it home. You were right. I give credit to Spirit and the cards. I'm just a tool. That's incredible. What else is going on for Sarah? What else can you bring to Sarah? What else is going to come to Sarah? What else does she need a heads up on? Does she need enlightenment on? Does she need direction? Does she need information? Does she need a new perspective on things? What else? I'm going to do 3 roll throughs here. Then I'm going to cut the deck. This is 2. Beautiful moon. This is 3. Third one. Then I'm going to cut and see what we have for Sarah. Oh, there's always one, eh? You know, there's always, I always say that about people. Well, we call them assholes. Let's be blunt about them, direct about them, beat around the bush. There's one in every neighborhood. There's one at every place of employment. There's one at every job. There's one in every neighborhood. There just seems to be. What's going on for Sarah? Okay. It's no big deal, though. This is nice. Right on. Right friggin' on. Good. There's only one card here. The rest are, I just keep there. Okay, that's where we stop. That doesn't fit at all. The worst card you got is the very first card. Doesn't mean it's dominant. Not by my way of doing it and looking at it. And I would feel if this is dominant, this is something the cards could never tell you because it would be coming from Spirit through me. I would feel it. You hear the term, some people are full of hot air. Here you go. He's full of hot air. Page of Swords. He is. Look what his prompt is. Gossip. Gossip. That's what his prompt is. And he is just full of hot air. This is probably, well, there's probably one that's giving you a hard time here. And I don't feel this is anybody close into your personal life. This is outside of that. So it could be, it could be a bad neighbor. It could be just somebody but they're outside of your immediate personal life. They're not a friend. They're not a relative or anything like that. Somebody's trying to change the direction of the tides, and they're going to use you as a target to try to create some kind of making who you are questionable. when somebody says, "Oh, Sarah, she's this, she's that," he's quick to step in and go, "Well, how do you know? You know, how long have you known her? You don't really know." It's one of those trying to put doubt in people's heads about you. It's not going to get him anywhere. But you need to be aware that he's part of the picture. All right, that's what's the thing. I will read the generic side. I'll let the book do the talking here. Now that we got that out, he's no friggin' threat at all to you, not at all. So, good evening, everyone. I've missed some of you as you come in. Sorry about that. A young person or a person, he can be young at heart, usually a male. He's got a secret agenda. This may take the form of gossip or slander against you. Although this page often appears witty and charming and happy-go-lucky and easygoing, he's got that charm thing. He's got that it thing, but he thrives. You'll know who it is because they thrive on attention. That's the big giveaway. They like being in the center of everything. They like being in the heartbeat of it all. They like being in the spotlight. They like attention. That's the flag of all flags right there. We'll point out who they are. So, and don't act on it. Just don't do anything. Just be very, very calm about it. Be amused by it. I'd be more amused than I would anything else by it. The card can also show a legal matter. It can show a complaint at work. Could show the need to sign a contract or other documents. Be precise in all your verbal and your written communications so that you're not misunderstood. Complaints and bitchiness, backchat, cutting words, politicking, legal issues, paperwork, waste of space, just a lot of hot air. All right? He holds no power over you or over the situation, whichever he's applying to. He has no weight to throw it around. It's just that simple. But you just be aware. Just be aware of him. That's all you have to do. Okay? Hi, Corley. Oh, thank you so much, Corley. I will get right into it. You should have seen me this morning. I look like, but as the day went on, and it's funny because I'm okay in the evenings. I feel okay. This morning I was completely caught off guard. Boy, oh boy, let me tell you. But anyway, so the King of Cups, beautiful card, it really is. He's got a beautiful prompt of, look at that, understanding. That's a beautiful prop. It's a beautiful card. He's a good guy. He's a good fella, is what he is. So let's see here. Where am I at? What am I looking for? Yes, generic side of this card. There we go. There he is. See, 6 likes. If you can think of it, guys. I can't make the same kind of chat. If you don't mind. Yeah, I'm asking. Yeah, I'm begging. I'm bugging you for something. Click the thumbs up button. It's a mini reading. What is there not to like about a mini reading? It's not like I'm reading for the signs. These are individual chosen readings. Just that simple. So how anybody could ever have a thumbs down is beyond me. Okay. As soon as I'm done here with Sarah's reading, I will go in and check for your donations. No worry. I'll say your name too, because that'll comply that I've seen it. Now the king. This is somebody that has a lot of integrity, so he'd be like my best friend. I got this thing about people and their integrity, you know. Um, he's very honorable, but he's also really sensitive, and that's something you need to know about this man. He's super sensitive. Doesn't show it though, but he's devoted to his friends. He's devoted to his family. He's even devoted to his career. So when he makes a commitment, now this could be somebody coming in here to kind of help run the show in the neighborhood here for you, Sarah. When he makes a commitment, he's loyal. People in his life, he's loyal for life. He has a great reputation. He may be distant at times. Sometimes you will sense him pulling with because he's going deep into thought because he feels everything and he tries to figure everything out. He just when he's like It's not something he talks about. He doesn't show what's wrong, it's just that he seems a little distant. But if you're identifying with this card in any way in your life, this king is indicating that you should balance your empathy with others with fairness to yourself. He also represents the ideal male partner. And when I say about what they say about balancing your empathy with fairness to yourself, yes, sir, you can be there for other people. You can help other people. You probably do. You're a great aid to a lot of people. You've got information. You know how some things are done. They're taking, proper protocols. And you can give all that to people. But don't give so much that you drain yourself and you leave nothing for you. There's an internal line there's a wall that you have to put up when it gets to be a bit too much. And it could very well get to be too much. Okay? But he's a fantastic male. It's male. Not just because sometimes there's no gender aside. Sometimes this will come up and it'll say king, but damn, it's queen. That's the way I'm seeing it. But in this case, it is definitely a male. The advice of this card for you: follow your emotions. All right, you're free right to do that. Feel what you feel, but don't feel you have to explain your feelings. When it comes to trust, you trust yourself that you are right because you are. There's an inner knowing on any directions, any changes that you're going to make, what direction you're going to go in, dates and times, this sort of a thing. You're going to do okay there, as long as no one tries to mess around with it. But he's got your back. This guy's got your back. He makes a big impression on everybody, whoever he is. Keywords are fairness and empathy, sensitivity, loyalty, maturity, commitment, and honor. Honor, I tell ya, the beauty. The next card, I'm loving for you. Just loving for you. And it's what I call the Midas Touch card. I might have pulled this for you the last time. I don't know. I don't know. It sounds like your husband. It would not surprise me. He's really got your back. He's standing kind of like 2 feet behind you, but he's taller than you are. He's kind of watching everything that's going on in front of you quietly, but he's there. He's there. The next card, beauty, 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 regeneration. Everything's going to feel new. Everything's going to feel fresh. And everything's going to feel like there's so much promise going on. But that's what you got, the world. Also, what I call the Midas Touch card, where it seems everything goes your way. It's like, not literally, but figuratively, everything you touch is going to turn to gold. You're coming into a time of ease. That's what I'm saying for you here. A time of comfort, ease, contentment. Even if there's hard work involved, you won't feel the drudgery of hard work. You know what I mean? There's such a positive, how can I say it? There's a positive atmosphere here with you and anything that's going on in your life. If everything you touch turns to gold, everything you affect is golden. It's that kind of a thing. This is beautiful. I'm going to read you the generic side of this gorgeous, gorgeous card. I'm jealous. I wish I could get that for myself. Once in a while, it doesn't always work that way. No. Goodness sakes. Goodness sakes. Where are you, world? Where did you go? Oh, I went too far back. Hold on. What a gorgeous card. So much luck. So much goodness. So much love and light come along with this card as well. I think he's the last one, actually. Yes, he is. He was the last one. All right. So, with this gorgeous, gorgeous Midas Touch card, the world is showing that your life is being regenerated and it's being renewed because you're going to finally find the success that you seek and you will be celebrating your achievement. You may receive a particular reward for your efforts. The card also shows the completion of a phase, such as you could be meeting a target that you had or reaching a goal or finalizing a house move or another major project that big. Okay? The world often comes up in readings to signify a relationship landmark as well. This may or may not apply to you, but there could be a wedding or an anniversary. There could even be the renewing of vows or the renewing of a promise of some kind. There are opportunities to travel now. Okay? Um, Celebrate what you've achieved so far and embrace all the new opportunities. You're going to be feeling full of energy and a lot of motivation. The world is your oyster. So get picking them pearls, baby. The keywords are success and completion, celebration, beginnings, travel, motivation, and renewal. This is gorgeous for you. Beautiful, Sarah. The next card, I'm going to hold up to you. And for me tonight, he's the king of practicality. But for me, in this moment, in this now, he's representing more passion and fire than he is anything else. That's what he's representing right now to you. He's the king of wands. He's the king of practicality. But his wife, the queen, she's the queen of passion. So he's very closely attached to her. So this affects it as well. What it is, you're going to be so happy with what you're doing. You're doing something. You're going to be so happy with it that you're going to feel passion, excitement. I see the color red a lot. And red is a very, very vibrant indication. Your energies are going to be high. And things that maybe other people would say, oh my God, that's drudgery. You're not going to feel that at all. It's not going to feel like hard physical work. It's not going to feel that way. It's not going to feel like hard mental work. There's passion and it's flowing through everything. It's red and it's flowing through everything. And it feels wonderful. You're about to go through, you're probably already started in a situation where you're almost glowing when you think about it and you're so pleased with it. I don't know what that is. I'm not going to pretend to know what that is. He's also the last card in your reading. And he's also the last card in the deck on the books of the lower. This king, he's a man of action. So you can metaphorically add this into your life. There's going to be a lot of action. There's going to be a lot of things going on. And this makes him, or makes the energy very engaging and inspiring. A lot of self-motivations going on here as well. Entrepreneurial stuff, dynamic, open-minded. You're going to know what this energy, you'll be feeling this energy. You can't avoid it. It's kind of there. You can almost touch it. You can almost see it. You're certainly feeling it. That's for sure. Travel may be important to him or you because he's connected with many different people from different backgrounds, very different from your own, basically. And as the U card in the reading, the king is indicating you should expect to find practical solutions to problems and also see to your network of friends and professional contacts continues to grow, knowing more and more people, adding more people, friends and business people, contacts to the roster, you might say. The advice: explore your passion, look to unconventional people, and do that by going into new places to keep your stimulation up. Being stimulated, you're in a different place, different environment, doing something different. That keeps the blood flowing, you might say. The key words: energy, creativity, power, wisdom, passion, freedom, and openness. It's like all that other stuff is leading up, and here's the heartbeat of it all. Here's the heartbeat. It's the center. It's the heartbeat. It's beautiful. Just beautiful. Hi, Mary Jane. Oh, that was a nice reading for you, Sarah. I'm so glad the whole thing was good. But the first card, he's a joke. You know, he's a joke and a half. is what he is. He thinks he can make a real impression here. He's some jealousy going on, you know, this kind of a thing. So you're very welcome. Thank you for choosing me to do your reading. Very much appreciated. Now you let me go into my email and my PayPal. We'll see who is coming up next. How many do we have? Oh my gosh, where'd you guys all come from? I didn't hear that many dings. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of you. Okay. The next person up, Joma. Thank you so much, my dear. Beautiful donation. Thank you. Okay. I don't have to be quiet with your question, I hope. I'm going to read it out. Okay, this is Chia. You here? Are you right here? She always answers me right away. There you are. Oh, it's nice to see everybody in here tonight. But come on, guys, get loose with your finger, will ya? Not asking you to hitchhike. Hit the thumbs up. Helps with the algorithms. That's the only reason why. Other than that, I don't care. Okay, Chia, I'm going to read your question. This is your turn. Chia states, my 2 bosses are trying to make my life hell. I've been trying to leave this position, but it hasn't worked out as fast as I hoped. Ooh. I have filed a complaint against them. The organization is dragging its feet investigating. I don't know what else to do. What is the universe advising me to do? That is one heavy question, Chia. That really, really is. It's a heavy-hitting question. You must be under tremendous stress. Dizzy with stress. That's the way that I would put it. Your mind is spinning. You go to bed at night, you get up and it's right there, and they're dragging their feet. What they are doing is the upper management. They don't see what the big rush is, but on the other hand, they're trying to figure out how do they deal with this tactfully, and they're kind of just dragging their feet a bit, not as fast as they should be, maybe not as fast as they could be. And then you've got the 2 supervisors that are up the butts of the higher management. Well, this and that, and management doesn't want to make the wrong choice. They don't want to work against you. I wouldn't take the slow time that it's taking them personally. Let them take their time. Let them take their time. Because if you pushed it, they could take that personally themselves and go, well, we'll just let her go. Or something along those lines. You know what I mean? Dropsies. Excuse me a moment. Start the shuffle. Let me look at your question one more time, just to clarify. Yeah. The organization, which is basically higher management, upper management, manage over you, and the 2 supervisors as well. And part of them could be doing that. Well, if we ignore it long enough, it'll probably take care of itself. We won't have to do anything. You know, there's that too. They could be very well chill, but they could be doing that to you. All right. Chia is asking, what should I do? Does she continue to be patient? Does she just up and quit? Which I don't think I would ever advise. What should she do about this situation? She wants it settled. She wants these 2 supervisors to get off her back and take their negativity away from her. She doesn't want it. She doesn't need it. She just wants to go to work, do a good job, and go home and get paid and live her life. But these two supervisors are making it very difficult. And they do tend to collude together. They do. You know, supervisors, they all back each other up. They stick up for each other if something's right or wrong, unless they get personally really angry with them, the supervisor. They back each other up, whether it's true or not. I've seen it myself in the corporate world. I've seen it, you know. And I'm not saying anything about me or myself, but my integrity has always been forefront and center. And I was the same way when I was at work. If something was going down that wasn't right or it was wrong and I got exposed to it, played witness to it, or was indirectly involved with, supervisors got real quiet around me and avoided me like the plague because I spoke the truth. And I don't stick up for them. That's for sure. Whenever there was problems at work, everyone at work there would say, "You go in and talk to them, Natalie. You go talk to them, Natalie." You know. But I was the same way. There were times that you can't keep stringing. They were threatening to do major walkouts right off the job, and I said, "You better get in there and tell them." They just appointed me like, I don't know, shop steward maybe or something like that. And I was there from pretty well when they first started the company, established themselves here. And there was like 350 of us, I think, the first round. And they kept bringing more and more. And there were several thousand people. Everybody knew me. I go, "Who are you? Who is that?" They're going, "Hey, Nat." And I'm like, "Who is that?" I'm not blowing my own horn. I'm just saying, sometimes when you strongly stand for stuff and people are watching you back up what you say you are, or what you're going to do, okay? Them dragging their feet on it and them, the others giving you a hard time about this. They're forgetting one thing, those two supervisors. The thing they're forgetting is that this isn't all taking place behind closed doors or anything. It's something they're all being made aware of and they're watching. Those supervisors are under scrutiny by the other employees. How are they dealing with this? What are they going to do? What's going to happen to Chia? This kind of a thing. Do you know what I mean? Hello, Yvonne. So, oh my. I'm going to cut the deck right here, right after this roll through here. Bear with me just a moment. What should Chia do? What does she do? She's kind of stuck at the mercy of other people. And it's not making her happy, that's for sure. What do we got? Oh, really? I wonder what that's about. Okay. Well, your very first card. Beautiful. All right. Here we go. How you doing, Yvonne? Good to see you. Very lovely. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy. This is the reading for Chioma. She's the one I'm on right now. The very first card that I pulled for you. You know what I heard? I heard the choice is yours. And this might be, do I stay or do I go now? This is about choices. Making a choice, a decision. You've got two options here. But the thing is, well, they call it like a fork in the road, crossroads. You're going to have to go one way or the other, is what's being. You got to think about that. Have you thought about the most far-reaching outcome, which would be you looking someplace else for employment, not through getting fired? You're not going to get fired. You filed a complaint. You had every right to. They can't fire you for that, you know? That's almost as if you can stay where you are and ride it out, or is there a sister company? Is there a competitor along the same lines of work? Because that's what it looks like. that you're going to be given an option here, or you're giving yourself even the option to stay where you are or to pick one or the other. You get to choose between one or the other. There's not a right or a wrong choice here. It's what's going to fit you best. Which choices are going to fit you the best? That's what you're looking at. That's what this card is basically all about. Making a major, major decision. You are actively looking. Okay. Wow. Keep looking. Don't be so quick to jump. But like I said, you can stay where you are, or you can choose another company along the same line of work. Maybe, like I said, they're competitive with you. Well, your company that you're with right now, it could be, and you may go to the competitor's side. It may be something you're thinking about. This will be a learning experience for you. Filing a grievance against supervisors and everything that takes place in that. This could be a learning curve. You may learn some things about proper protocol in the workplace and how it does work or doesn't work. You're going to be given some insight. You're going to learn some stuff from this. I'm going to read you the generic side of the card, so bear with me a moment. Let's see. Swords. Interesting, though. Showing you actively doing it. That's what's on your mind. It's amazing, really. You are at a crossroads, and there is a decision to be made. The two crossed swords signify tension and indecision, and I can see that for you right now. You're feeling locked in conflict. Neither side can win. Their power appears to be equal. This situation may or may not be of your own making. Your perspective could be blocked, or there's an obvious clue that you are not seeing. Advice: look again. Take a fresh angle. So break away, give your brain a break, let some air come in, let yourself get refreshed, go back and look again. But know this: take the fresh angle. And you need to know this: any action or any decision is going to be better than none at all. You've got to make a swing here. You've got to make a choice. All right? This is a great opportunity for a breakthrough in your way of thinking as well. The keywords are doubt, uncertainty, stalemate, indecision, being stuck, disconnection, and blocks. That's basically representing where you are right now in this moment, where your head's at, where your life is at. You know, doubt and such uncertainty. A stalemate where nothing's happening. Everything seems to be stopped. You'll have some indecision. You're feeling stuck, and you're feeling a disconnection. You're really worried about how many more blocks, how many more blocks, how many more mountains, how many more. All right? Keep looking. That's what I got to tell you, is to keep looking. Your next card that I pulled, and you know what? This is what I'm feeling. This is what's coming through for you. If you truly want to work elsewhere, you will land the job you're looking for. It won't be downgrading. It won't be selling out, coming up short. None of that. This will be a place that you can walk in with your head held high and go about your job, what you're good at, this kind of a thing. Truly, truly, truly. Somebody's going to take recognition of what you're all about in a good way. Oh, there's a girl. There's a woman that's got experience, maybe, and they're hearing cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching in their head when they look at you. They see you as a plus to the company, a plus to management. They see you as somebody that is serious about work, that they know instinctively by an interview, by watching you, judging you, they know instinctively you're not the type of person where they have to ride your ass to get work done. You're not the type of person that is completely lost and you're scared and you're nervous and you may be those things, but you don't show that on the outside because these are professional environments. But you build up, you leave them with an impression of reliability. Words we would use in other ways for reliability and loyalty and dependable. They can count on you. They don't have to, they know you're that type of worker. They're recognizing these things about you. Let me get the generic side, the Three of Pentacles here for you, because this is real good stuff. You got potential. I just heard that. I know what I heard. You've got a lot of potential to move forward here. There's a lot of potential. It's wonderful. With the Three of Pentacles, we're looking at, it's time for acknowledgement because your work receives positive attention, whether making a speech, organizing an event, demonstrating your skill to others. Your success will become public rather than private. I think what you're going through right now is going to become public rather than private as well. Word gets out and it travels through a business, right? It just does. On the home front, the Three can show now is the time to take your home and make it presentable. If you're looking to sell it, do it for that reason. Or you're just looking to renovate or redecorate, upgrade your property, your home, your apartment, wherever you live. Whatever you do now, you're going to be able to take a lot of pride in. And your work is going to have a lasting effect on those that recognize, which is a really good thing. The advice, you show off your work. You be damn proud of your achievements because keep thinking that way. No pun intended, but further success is in the cards for you. All right. The keywords are reputation, learning, skill, performance, reward, security, and that sense of completion. It all coming full circle. It's all going to work for you. It's all going to work, girlfriend. It is. It really, truly is. The next card that I pulled for you. There we go again. Page of opportunities is the prompt. Page of Pentacles. All right. Oh, he should be right. Oh, excuse me. Page of Pentacles. I am not tired. This is just because I'm reading. Happens all the time. This page is bringing you good news about finances, work, and education. While the page does not represent this money alone, it does bring you hope that your wish is going to be granted. An additional meaning for this page is a pending job offer for you. If you're trying to sell any big ticket items, that will happen soon if that's in your cards. This will happen very soon, provided you've paid attention to paperwork. It could be selling a home, selling a vehicle, selling a piece of, selling something big, or even yourself, as far as that goes, right? You know what I mean? Don't take that the wrong way. Look for offers regarding property and work. There's a really good opportunity on the horizon for you, but you need to do your part by being diligent. Head up, not down, head up, looking around, taking everything in, paying attention to what's in front of you, but looking behind, being aware. Be diligent about it, and you're going to find that opportunity. It's sitting there waiting for you to discover it. Check all your contacts and contracts very carefully. Go over everything so you don't get glitched up in anything. Keywords are money, messages, communication, work, luck, confidence, and a whole lot of optimism. And there's a reason for that optimism. So everything's going your way, really and truly. The last card to pull for you, Chia, it's a beauty. It's a 10. And we know that with 10s, sometimes they're all about endings. Sometimes they're good endings, and this is one of those cards. You got luck on your side. All right. We got the 10 of Pentacles. Of course, it's going to be a good card. It's a bloody pentacle. It's fantastic. My goodness. Listen up. You're getting dry. Drinking Bay of Fundy coffee. At Bay of Fundy Fortunes, don't you know? I am. I'm drinking Bay of Fundy coffee. God, it's good. I wish I could have you all here around the table. We'd all be drinking it. I put on a great big pot, full pot of Bay of Fundy coffee. And I've got cream here, and I've got 2% milk. I've got canned milk, and like I said, coffee cream and sweeteners and sugar. I got what are they called? Island Delights, something. It's a big jug. It's a big container, big plastic one. And it's to add to your coffee. And this one is called Mocha Peppermint. That's what it's called. Now I've opened it. I got to find someone to give it to. It doesn't do anything for me. Hazelnut's my flavor. But there's a mocha there. Somebody might like it. Anyways, the 10 of Pentacles. Beautiful, beautiful card. This is your last card, and this is what you're going to hear. This is what you need to listen to. Good luck. Good luck is coming. No shit, Sherlock. And you are going to celebrate a windfall or some other unexpected financial bonus, something you're not expecting. And you're going to darn well be appreciating the stability that this is going to bring you. Paying your bills up, paying them off, money to carry you for a little while. It's going to make life a little easier. And thank heavens, because all these new things coming into your life, hell yeah. You know, it's beautiful. A family gathering could be on the cards for you as well. The usual irritations of family gatherings, cousins, aunts, uncles, grandparents. I mean, we can't all get along all the time. And there's probably your family would be no different if they were all get together for celebration. But the ending part of this card, where the end comes in, all those silly debates that were had, arguments that were had, difference of opinions. Aunt Em and Uncle Bill, they're not talking to Aunt Esther and Uncle Harold. You know what I mean? There's walls. Y'all still go, you know. But all that's it's like weapons, and the weapons are not allowed, and they know it. The weapons are to be left at home or left outside the door. No weapons allowed. And everybody that is gathering is doing it in the name of something real simple and the most powerful thing on earth at the same time. Love. The family's coming together for a reason of love. All the usual irritations disappear, and you will feel the love and the support of relatives or even close friends that you treat as family. In relationships, the card predicts families being joined by love, feelings are going to be declared at this gathering, and commitment will follow. And there's going to be two people that move in together to cohabitate, and they're probably going to be announcing a wedding as well. The advice: appreciate the special bonds that you share as a group and the love that comes with commitment. Your final words here: family, celebrations, generosity, money, luck, completeness, and love. There you go, Chia. Another one with, I hope all the readings go like this tonight. This would be fantastic. Just fantastic. Thank you, Chia. Much love to you. You're going to be okay. You're going to be all right. It's all coming in your favor. I can't add anything else to it. I added what I could, what came forward. And it's like the sealed deal. I'm hearing happily ever after, basically, at this time. Oh, Chia, I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. Truly am. You're a hardworking woman, and that has to be respected. So, and like I think your current place of employment, they're kind of just playing it by ear. Well, let's not do anything and see if it fixes itself. This sort of a thing. So, Samantha Ann Sleep. Hello, where are you, Samantha? I'm strictly through email. It keeps track of everybody. So, okay. So, Samantha, are you here? I gotta get back into with you guys. Is Samantha handy? There you are, Samantha. You're making a big move. So you say. That sounds exciting, daunting. So Samantha's saying they are planning a big move. Just wondering what Spirit thinks of this. It's a very big move and a very big change. And she wants to know what Spirit thinks about all this. Where did you go? There you are. There we go. All right. All right. There we go. All right. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, God. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Come on. Come on. Da, da, da. I'm just happy I haven't had any dizzy spells all afternoon. I'm happy that I'm still sitting here. There's a little worry. If I say hold on a minute or something, I may be having a little dizzy spell and it passes really quick. So don't worry about it. Don't get upset or alarmed. It's just a little dizzy spell. But I feel great right in the moment. The best I've felt in days, to tell you the truth. Matter of fact, you know, that beautiful moon up there. Exciting and scary, I would imagine. I'm going to open my window. Oh, there we go. I can hear the surf. I hope you guys could, but this is for Samantha. Big life changes going on for Samantha. I wish I could open this. I've got a window that opens here. The middle one can't be open. Then the one on the other end opens. If I could open the middle one, you guys would hear that surf coming in. It's hitting the beach pretty hard. It's a very exciting yet scary move for Samantha. She's wanting Spirit to give her 2 cents. What do you think about this move? She's making a very big move with very big changes. She wants to know how you feel about the Spirit. Bring forth any information, any heads up, any enlightenment. Give her foresight. Keep her on top of these huge changes coming up in her life. I'm going to cut right here. Here we go. Oh, I wish you guys could hear that. That's where they stop. Beautiful, though. Okay. Interesting, if nothing else. The 8 of Wands is the very first card that's turned over for you. This card represents mostly all the wands due to a point, but this is your main travel card of the tarot. Right here with the 8 of Wands. All right. Oh boy, that's a loud search. Oh, I hope you don't get any cloud. That moon is even higher than I'm straining my neck to see it. All right. I'll read the generic side here. All aspects of your life, from love to family, from work to creative projects, are going to speed up under the influence of this 8. Basically says these things are forefront and center in your life. Delays are going to be done with because decisions are being made. Words are finally turning into action. Projects, travel plans, they're going to fire up. You're going to find yourself fielding a lot more phone calls and emails and social engagements and meetings than ever before. This is an exciting, if somewhat bewildering time when everything seems to happen at once. You're going to feel like you're in constant demand. The advice: take a breath before saying yes to all offers that are made to you. Stop and think about them. It's real simple. Don't dive right in, don't jump right in. Reserve that. Stop and think about it. All right. Choose carefully, and you won't waste your time or your energy running in circles. It is very fitting, is it not? I felt that. The keywords are communication, speed, news, motivation, action, excitement, and movement. Because it isn't all talk anymore. We're looking at action. Very fitting card for you. This is beautiful. Big things coming. The card's acknowledging what you've already said, basically. And the Vol cards, yeah. Another one. You got the Fool, new beginning. Look at that. Look at that. With this card, nobody really knows why they call it the Fool. It has no number. It's the only card that doesn't have a number. But the Fool, sometimes I think this is what I'm hearing for you. Sometimes in life, the way things can be, is we can get so involved and so wrapped up that we just trust with blind trust and blind faith that every step we make is going to be the right one, the best one. Maybe sometimes that happens. It's a good indicator of it, but just the same, you still need to be aware. Look at the dolphin in the background. And what is he doing? He's been watching the dolphin, waiting for the right moment to make that dive, to make that jump. He says, when the dolphin goes, I go. That way, I know the path before me lays clear. The dolphin wouldn't jump into something rocky, terrain-wise, dangerous, or anything like that. He takes his cue from things around him. So you have to be very prepared, more or less, to do that. Keep your head up there. Keep your head about yourself. Now, I get butterflies in my stomach from the surf. It does that to me sometimes. But I do. I get butterflies. Ugh, right under my ribs, both ribs. There we go. A little drink of coffee. Okay. You're on the brink of a brand new path. New path in life. A wonderful opportunity awaits you. Now is the time for you to follow your destiny, be it in work, in relationships. Before you follow your heart's desire, pay attention to two things. Be practical and check that your dream is actually tangible and realistic. And listen to your intuition, which, like the dolphin, is going to safely guide you forward. Keep the focus on your goals rather than be distracted by others' opinions and needs. This is your time to reinvent yourself. There's a bright future ahead in an exciting new territory. The Fool can also show a physical journey over land or sea. The advice: look before you leap. And hey, if you like what you see and it feels right, then you dive right in. Keywords: risk, innocence, departure, new pathway, discovery, journeys, and starting over. Boys, I tell you, Spirit is saying, hey, we know where you're going. We know what's going on. You know, this is great. Okay, the last card I got was the Nine of Wands. Kind of fits in, but maybe this is a maybe. This is a maybe because this is a card, it's 9. So it's usually something intense. And you know, when you get something good on the go and your plans are going and you're living, there's always, almost always one naysayer comes out of the woodwork. One person that doesn't believe in what you're doing. One person that's kind of putting you down talking to you like you don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? Are you crazy? There is usually. Hi, Nita. Wow. But there's usually one that comes out. You may encounter someone like that. Put you on the defense a little bit. I wouldn't be too worried about it though. Not at all. The 9 sees that you are going to be exerting yourself to the fullest, protecting your job, your property, or otherwise defending your actions. You may have made sacrifices in the past and feel that you need to justify these by staying put. However, and that staying put is standing by your decisions and what you're doing. However, you may need to ask yourself if you're holding too tightly to some things due to fear. Is this a need for constant vigilance, or is it an exhausting habit rather than a free choice? It's something you could be holding on to, whether that applies to you or not. The advice, all you need to know here, Samantha, you protect what is yours by all means. You protect what is yours. But, just about a little but, for you to free up your thinking a little bit, open your mind a little more. Don't be so open and closed. Leave room in your mind. Leave your mind open for new adventures, new things that could come your way. If you shut down, you're going to miss out on some things. So go ahead, go through the motions, carry out your plans, but don't let that be a goal to reach and then stop. Okay, we made it. We're here. No, you continue more goals off of that. We've always got goals. So don't shut yourself down, whatever you do. Create some mental space as well up here to plan for your future. Keywords: determination, challenges, sacrifices, hard work, protection. But don't be too rigid, and you've got nothing to fear. Any fear you feel, it's a fearful excitement is what it is. So that was your reading, my dear. It sounds wonderful. It seems to fit exactly what you're going through. So, I hope you're okay with that. Thank you very much again, Samantha, and I wish you the best of luck. You're making some major life moves. Whew. You got to be brave to do that kind of stuff. I'm like an old oak tree. I plant my roots somewhere, so I don't like them being pulled up. I like it where I'm at. I love here more than I've ever loved anywhere in my whole life. Next month, next May is coming up next month. The last weekend in May, it'll be 11 years that I've been here. The last weekend in May, so that's pretty good. And I love it. You're welcome. You're so welcome. I'm going to see who's up next. I don't want to make people wait too long. Gabrielle. Yes, Gabrielle. Okay, after Gabrielle, I can tell you who the last two are so far. Is going to be Coralie, you're after Gabriel, and then Cheryl, you're after Coralie. That's where we're at right now, okay? So, Gabrielle, where are you? Where are you? You're very welcome. Thank you. There you are. You told me before that I would continually move and that it's not meant for me to stay in one place long. Really? I don't remember that. As far as my light work goes, I now see things. I now see that's true. Well, maybe the right time for me to move again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, really? You want up there? Just a minute. Let me make your room. Oh my goodness. I don't remember that reading, but let's find out, Gabriel. Okay. Let's see here. It's for Gabriel. She wants to know. Okay, Nita, thank you so much. You be down 3. So it's after Gabriel's, it's Coralie, then it's Cheryl, and then it'll be you. All right? Okay. Is May going to be? I told you twice, did I really? Why don't I remember? See, I'm bad that way. Sometimes I was talking to my friend this morning on the phone, and I said, You know what? I was telling her about different readings, private readings, things that had gone on. And I said, some readings just stick with you and you remember them. I said, and I could do your private reading tomorrow. And once I'm done, it's gone. I don't remember unless you bring it up to me. But that happens. So, okay. Okay. There we go. There's another one coming in, number 4. This is for Gabriel. And she's into her light work now. Very involved with that. She wants to know, is the month of May, next month of May, coming up, will it be time for her to make another move? Will it be time for her to literally, physically move? I'm going to run through. Let's see here. These readings so far tonight, my God, they've been good. And I'm so grateful for that. Thank you for the good readings. Oh, thank you, thank you. You be grateful for any goodness and any moment of goodness you can get in the world these days. And I'm very grateful when they're like this. Well, one more time, and I'm going to cut. I'm going to cut the deck, and we'll see what Spirit has to say about all this. You should make a move in the month of May. You must be feeling like you need to, or it's coming. You must be feeling it and sensing it. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Of course you'd get that card. Of course you would get that card. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Very first card I pulled for you, and I'm not surprised by it because of the prompt on the card. We have here the High Priestess, Major Arcana. Her prompt on the card, intuition. You're going to be laying heavy on your intuition. All right? And your intuition, that's why I said that before I turned that. Oh, your intuition is speaking to you. That's why I meant that you're feeling that. When I said you must be feeling that is coming up, that May is going to be the time to make another move. That's interesting. Really interesting. And it's way up the front. There we go. There we go. Do you get this card all the time? Really? Really interesting. It truly is. You're being told straight out. You listen to your intuition before you listen to anything or anybody else. That includes me. All right? That includes us here. You listen to your own gut, your own intuition, your own inner knowing. When you just know something. If somebody said to you, well, prove it. What do you mean you know? How do you know? You say, I don't prove anything to anybody. I just know. And you'll get to witness it when the time is right. Anybody tries to push that, right? Wow. It's a really good card, too. And you being who you are, being a light worker and everything, it fits you very, 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 very well. I'm not telling you anything you don't already know either, right? I'm not. The High Priestess is indicating that it's time for learning. So she can represent a teacher or a spiritual guide. That doesn't have to be a physical spiritual guide either. This could be an angelic one, we'll say. This card is showing that you're now ready to open up more spiritually than ever before. Or you might be finding an educational course. Another meaning is needing to spend some time alone so that you can connect with your inner self. There may be a secret around you. It could be a new situation that is yet to unfold. And somebody may come up out of nowhere, put their arm around your shoulder, and take you into their confidence. I got something I want to tell you about. Said in secrecy, somebody is bringing you into the fold, and they want you to know something that's going on. but mum's the word. Zip the lip, kind of a thing. My dog's getting sick. Are you all right? Are you okay, honey? Oh, poor baby. Oh, are you okay? Oh, poor baby. I'm sorry you're sick. I'll have to clean it up later. He didn't do a lot. It's just a spot, but still, he was gagging. I don't like seeing my dog in distress like that. Okay. The advice: you keep your thoughts and your feelings to yourself just now. Respect others' secrets as well as your own. He's puking again. Shit. Take time to concentrate on your own spiritual interests. Take the time to really concentrate, and then you listen to your intuition. And the right teacher, by the way, is going to appear when you are ready for the lesson. There will be lessons that will be learned this way. Whoa. Keywords: wisdom, secrets, discretion. Listen to these keywords. They're going to mean something to you. They're going to be your flags. Wisdom. You'll know when the time comes, in the moment. Okay, I got to stop here. I've got to think this through carefully and wisely. Secrets, yes. Be very discreet. Use discretion at all times. Teachings, spiritual work, vision, and dreams. That's what that one was all about. It fits you. It just does. It fits you. You're going to grow more spiritually than you've ever grown before. It's a big step for you. Yes. I hope he's done. He's puked twice. Oh, poor baby. And the next card is the seven. And sevens within tarot, they're all about possibilities. This one here is Pentacle, thank heavens. And it's all about potential. Potential. I just hearing too, this to have to do with your moving. Potential is there. You'll be moving in May. I will pull Charles, my pendulum for you. And we're going to ask Charles anyways when we're done here. But we've got the beautiful Seven of Pentacles. I'll read the generic side for you. There's much to be gained when this seven appears. It shows that your dedication is beginning to pay off, bringing you a glimpse of the rewards that you seek. While you're not seeing the riches or the acknowledgement that you dream of yet, you're just getting by. There is potential for success. That's a big thing. This may mean a little more hard work, some more sacrifice, more time, and attention to detail. But guess what? All the efforts that are called upon you, they're going to be well worth it. Everything you put into it is going to be worthwhile. That's the big part of this card. Don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt your abilities. Don't doubt the path that you've even chosen. Keep going, because you are on the right track that leads to success. It's a beautiful thing for you. Money, perseverance, dedication, work, investment, time, and success. It's a beautiful card for you. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You are going to have the perseverance and the dedication. You're not going to be able to be afraid to work to better your life, to enhance you. You're not afraid to put the work in. It's all leading success. Is a good card for you to have in your reading. It's fantastic. And let me see what else we got here. Oh, the four of wands is another one. Very good card. Very, very, very good card. Okay, let me see here. I'm glad it was wands and not cups or something like that. Really. Four of wands. When you've achieved a goal, so when you've made it, you've got to where you want to be, and you will. There's no second guessing that. So when you've achieved a goal, such as finding a new home, that's quote unquote from the book, completing a project, or passing a test, damn, it's going to be time for rewards. That's what it's going to be. Holidays, socializing, love, trips away all get featured in this very happy four. It's going to be bringing you leisure, fun, and freedom. It's also time for you to get back in touch with your own inner child to celebrate the joy of your life. As you find contentment within, you'll sense the closeness of your spirit guides. You will know you are not walking alone. And itself brings you a comfort that nothing else can. Nothing else can bring you this kind of comfort. Additional meaning is reflecting on happy memories. The advice: be carefree while you can. Replenish your mind, your body, and your soul. Really do that because you deserve it. All right? Keywords are balance and love, contentment, freedom, openness, travel. The last word: a new home. So there it's confirmed again. You're definitely moving. I'm going to, oops, give me that one back. Yeah. And I'm going to ask Charles just to get his stamp of approval on your move for May. Okay, we'll ask specifically. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, baby, you up again. All right. I'll make some room. There you go. There you go. Good boy. Oh, you like that window being open, don't you? All right, here we go. Okay. This is for Gabrielle. Her main question is next month, the month of May, in human months, human time. It's coming very, very shortly. Is the month of May going to be the time for Gabrielle to make a move, a physical house move? Is she going to be moving in the month of May? Is Gabrielle going to be moving in the month of May, Charles? Thank you so much, Charles. There we go. See how close that swing is? See how tight it is? Like it's not a big, long, reaching swing. It's very close. This is happening very, very soon. Within the next week or two, you're going to make a decision that you're definitely moving in the month of May. Is this the right move for her to be making? Is it going to work in her favor? Yes, very much so. There you go. There you go, Gabrielle. There you go. It's beautiful. Wonderful. I'm happy to give these good, happy readings. Beautiful. Thank you so much. And I'm wishing you the best of luck, of course, as well. The next person up is, just bear with me for a moment. I make sure I got this right. Yeah, Coralie. I'm going to click on you to open you up. But Coralie, you are next. Okay, you'll have to give me your question, Coralie. Oh, really? And I don't always use it, only when I feel pulled to. That's the first time I've used it tonight. It was on you. So, Coralie. Coralie must have laid her phone down or she walked away because she never lags. Miss Coralie. Cora. Earth calling Cora. Attention Kmart shoppers. Is Cora in the store? Hi, Random 8. Welcome back. Welcome back. Cora. I need my caps on. C-O-R-A. Nope. It's my caps. C-O-R-A. Cora, come on, honey bunny. Let's go. Let's roll, as they say. Cheryl Simpson, you're after Cora. All right, just so you know, don't go too far. Why is that up there like that? There you are, Cora. You'll be right behind her, Cheryl, okay? You're the next one after Cora. So Cora, you didn't leave a question. You want a general, or do you have a specific question you'd like to ask of Spirit and Tarot tonight? Take these off for just a moment. Oh, I wish you guys could hear the surf. I was hoping it stayed warm enough tonight that I could do the readings out on the deck. I haven't got my umbrella set up at my table yet, but I'm going to. I'm going to have somebody help me take it up out of the basement with the umbrella, put the big thing in the middle of the table. It's heavy too. It's really heavy. So, but I'm itching to do some readings outside in the evening, so I like doing them a lot. Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Cora. Go ahead, my dear. Oh, can't wait. It was hot here today for me on my deck. I wouldn't take the dog down in the yard today. I need to get him. Coralie, as a matter of fact, sent me a stake that you screw into the ground, and it's got a line with it. But what they give you is maybe 5 or 6 feet long. And I'm going, God almighty, that's imprisoning a freaking dog. No, I need something 35, 40, 50 feet long. Something that's not heavy. Because he's a little dog too. He doesn't need a big heavy rope and a big heavy chain. He's just a little guy. But I don't want him to feel the restrictions of being tied. He's got 35 to 50 feet to wander. And he's tied to that stake. I don't have to worry about him. Today was such a gorgeous day. And a lot of people head to Chance Harbor that don't live in Chance Harbor. They live in the city or they live in another part of the province because it's a beautiful drive. And I knew there's going to be a lot of traffic today. It will be tomorrow as well. And there'd be a lot of people riding their 10 speeds bikes. There's groups that go by, 10, 12 people all riding their bicycles. And there would be people out walking, going for walks. I knew that my part of the road was going to get busy. Last thing I need. He chases bicycles. He wants to, and he wants to chase after people. And they're always on the other side. That means he run across the road to get to them. No. So I said, you're not going down in the yard. I took him down early this morning, 8 o'clock. It's different. It's early enough. But it got busy. It stayed busy all day. I was right about that. So I've got to find something that's going to give him a lot of freedom, but that's going to keep him safe as well. You know, I still won't leave him alone. I'll still stay right down there with him. But, you know, he'll be better off a little bit. Anyway, so let me see what we've got here. Thank you, Cheryl, for acknowledging that. Okay, Cora. I know last week the card said my move next year will go well. I'm concerned about Morris, of course you would be. Not much concern or care from him. Oh, really? That doesn't surprise me. No mention of us moving in together. My gut is telling me to focus. Okay. Oh, Mary Jane, well, the Antiques Club, we've got a big one. And every Sunday, all I got to do is look out my window, go down the yard and watch, or go on my front deck. I got a little front deck and stand there and watch these incredible vehicles. They're immaculate and they're old and they're true antiques. And they put a whole parade on. They go and then they all meet somewhere for coffee. But they always, always, always come through here. A lot of motorcycles as well. Usually about 11 a.m. on a Saturday or Sunday, here come the motorcycles, and there's 40 or 50 of them that go by. So it's never boring. There's always somebody to watch going by. But I don't want my dog in the middle of it. That's the issue, right? So, oh no, where are you located at, Random? Where are you located? Oh my God, Cora, has it been that long? Oh my God. Oh my God, I had no idea it was 5 years. We've been dealing with this for 5 years. I'm gonna job slap that man if I ever get to meet him. Massachusetts? I'm just up the coast from you, random. Honest to God, I'm in Canada. Massachusetts and Canada aren't that far apart. And we had a summer day here today. And where I live, I'm an hour's drive from the border, the American border, the US border. Really, I am. But happy birthday, by the way. My God, Cora. He's going to be the death of both of us, dragging us on like. I don't understand how you're not that far away and you had snow. Oh my God. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. My goodness. Yes, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, baby. Here we go, Cora. Here we go. Oh, my 5 years. No, it's hitting me hard. I can't believe we've been dealing with this for 5 years. I'm included in that, everybody. It's her life, but I'm included in that. Yeah, yeah. Morris is a very honorable man. Cora would tell you that. But Morris is a typical male. He's old school male, where they don't really talk about things that are on their mind, and they don't talk about what they're thinking, and they don't talk about their feelings, and they have this poker face all that they'd never change, right? And Cora's been so patient about all of this. You're right, Cora. You do have to focus on you and Robert. Absolutely at 150%. You and Robert, your life, you have to. I don't know what to tell you about Morris. I really don't know what to tell you about Morris. I really don't. What's going on here? Give us some insight to what's going on for Cora with Morris. He's not really showing any inflection at all to this huge move that Cora's making. She's been in the same place since her and Morris started to date. She was already there like close to 2 years, I think, before she started getting involved, you know. But you focus on yourself and Robert. That's the main thing. Look at it when you're doing that, when you're looking around and you're searching for a place. Remain logical. That's what I'm hearing for you. Don't do it through emotion. Do it through logic, which means focusing on your needs and Robert's needs and the good balance in your life. What's going to work best for both of you? You act like Morris isn't even part of the picture when you're making this decision. All right? Don't do an emotional move. Whatever you do, do not do an emotional move. So, you know, they wouldn't have made it, Cora and Morris wouldn't have made it 5 years if she acted the way he did. He wouldn't stand for it. It's about the only time you get a reaction out of him. Just that type of guy, you know? So Cora's going to do what's going to be best for her and her son. And her son's going to be going away to university. I think it's next year. This is like his last year in school. But it has to be convenient for Cora to go to work. She has to find another school to work at. That's what she does. She works administration and stuff like that with the school board. So, what's going on with Morris? What's going to happen? Give us some insight to what's going to happen for Cora. Hi, Aqua. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, my dear. Here we go, Cora. First card. You gotta get another job. I can tell you that. All right, Cora. First card. Second time tonight I've had it. It's the Eight of Wands. Card represents travel or movement. Do you know what I'm saying? That kind of a thing. So, so, um, this is, let's see what we have here. Well, it shows you making the move is what it's doing. And it's gonna feel like you're traveling. You really are. You're gonna feel like you gotta travel for this. And you may be doing traveling just in the way of looking at different places to live. God help you. I hope you don't end up in another basement apartment. They can be horrible, especially for someone that like you love nature, you love the trees and the birds and the flowers, and you've been stuck in a basement apartment for like 6 years, whatever it's been, right? Um, my God, Cora, I can't believe it's been that long. I can't believe it's been that long. Don't you eat my flowers. Don't eat my flowers. Whatever you do, sweetie, don't eat my flowers. All right? Oh, I got my pretty bouquet sitting right here beside me. I wanted it. There's my flowers. Isn't that beautiful? They gorgeous. I put the oh, they smell so good too. Oh, they smell good. Oh, roses and oh my God, there's so many beautiful flowers. The roses are gorgeous. They're gorgeous. So, um, they are awesome, Mary Jane. They came from a very, very good friend of mine who lives in Molokai, Hawaii. And he called. Here's the funny part. Cora Lee will confirm. I'm not going off topic, Cora Lee, but Cora Lee has tried to send me flowers. Not once, but twice, I think. And she's not the only one. No matter where she's in Ontario and I'm down here in New Brunswick, and no matter where she called, where do you want the flowers delivered to? Chance Harbor. Oh no, we don't deliver right there. She was like, what? Everybody she called would not deliver out here. He calls all the way from Hawaii to the city of St. John in Canada, and there they were. It was unbelievable. It was really unbelievable. Oh my God. You know, they are very, very special. I love this guy. I love those people. They want me, and Hawaii's always been one of my places since I was a child. I want to go to Hawaii. But I get turned off at the thought of going to Hawaii on a tour, bus, plane tour, trip tour. No, I want to go independent, and I want to know somebody there that can take me into the back roads where tour groups don't go and they don't know about. That's the Hawaii I want to see, right? Well, they want me to go to Hawaii, and they want to me to. It's going to happen. I don't think I can handle it, but they want me to fly there, and they want me to bring my dog as well. The dog will be allowed to come, and they want me to go full first class as well, and then spend a few weeks with them and just I've seen pictures, and oh my God, my heart was just, oh, this is what I'm talking about. But I don't travel real well because I've not traveled a lot. I took a trip just not that far from the U.S. border the year before last. It's a day drive. It's a day trip. Go down, you come back same day. I was 4 days recovering from that, and we didn't do a damn thing. All we did was travel there. So I don't think it's for me. I really don't. But what the hey? Oh my God, which island do you live on, Nita? I didn't know that. My friend is in Molokai. It's a place that time forgot, I call it, because they're back to the old ways that the way things were there 1,000 years ago. They're untouched by industry. They're untouched by progress, this kind of thing. They still do the same things the same way that their people did 1,000 years ago. It's amazing. It's amazing, you know. So, Lena, Lanai, I haven't heard of it. Oh my God. And Molokai has the highest, I forget what they call it, sea something cliffs in the world. The highest. There's no cliff higher. So, sea cliffs, they call them, or something like that. Unbelievable. Anyway, Cora, who knows? The Eight of Wands. You're doing a lot of traveling. You know why? Is you're looking, that's the sense that I'm getting, Cora, is that you're looking at different homes, different houses, different apartments and whatnot. You're better off, I can tell you right now what I'm feeling, and I'm feeling this here. Keep yourself open to renting a small home, independent, self-contained home, to renting a home with a backyard and a front garden and a front lawn, some trees. Look for something along those lines because you'll find what you're looking for. I can tell you that right now, right off the get-go. Here we go with the 8. All aspects of your life, from love to family, work to creative projects, are going to speed up under the influence of this 8. Delays are done with, as decisions are going to be made. Words are going to finally turn into action. Projects and travel plans are going to fire up for you. And you will find yourself fielding a lot more calls and emails, social engagements, and meetings than ever before. It's going to get busy for you. This is an exciting, if bewildering time when everything happens at once. You're going to feel like you're in constant demand. All right? The advice: take a breath before saying yes to all offers. Choose carefully, and you won't waste time or energy running in circles. All right? Communication, speed, news, motivation, action, excitement, and movement. So it's not like you're just wandering around, Cora, looking for this new place to live. It's not like that at all. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of action and a lot going on. And you know what? Because you don't think so right now, but I can feel it. You're going to enjoy this. There are going to be moments you're going to enjoy this, like on an adventure kind of a thing, if you get what I mean. The next card, here we go. Here's Morris. Hate to see it. There he is. Conflict. The swords. All right. But you know what I'm like, Cora? If I even have anything negative to deliver, I try to do it a tactful way, but I'm truthful about it. I don't hold back. So let's see what the 5 is. None of the 5s are any good. None of them. And you know that as well as I know that. You know that already. When we see a 5, we go, oh, we cringe. You know? Where am I? Come on, will you stop doing this to me? Every time I need a sword, I gotta dig for the swords in this darn book. There. Gosh. I gave them fresh, I looked it up today, vinegar and sugar and water is what I gave them today. They're still cut, they're open fairly well. They came delivered that way. I didn't have to unwrap them from paper and cut them. I didn't have, they were already done. The water was already in the vase. So, or vase, whatever you want to call it. Jesus, Bear, make your mind up. I'm not going to sit on 1 inch off the edge of the chair if you're not behind me. No, and I closed the window. That's right. That's enough. All right. The 5. What a stinking card. Um, there could be an argument, Cora. There could be some other kind of conflict. It's going to feel you leaving pretty tired, battle worn, feeling small. This may be because someone that you've trusted, and I don't mean this as Morris, I don't know who this is, but somebody has been cruel and unkind, maybe even devious. It's wounding your friendship, your business relationship, or romance. It could be out of jealousy or a need for power. This card also reveals communication problems that I would apply. Hurtful opposition, being unfairly overruled and ignored, partly, not all of that. On a more positive note, the situation is going to now be out in the open. And what that means is basically Morris could be showing you part of him that you didn't know about, that you weren't, because he's always telling you to calm down and to have faith and trust, and your suspicions are off and they're wrong, and you need to be more trusting, more patient. That's probably what it's going to be about. But you're going to know. You're going to know. The advice of this card, Cora, you need to stand your ground on this issue with Morris. You're going to have to take a stand. There's not going to be any wiggle room either. That's what I'm hearing. No wiggle room. This is a solid stand. You're not moving. You're not breaking. You're not bracing. You're not expanding. It's just stand. That's what's going on here. All right. But some things are going to be out in the open. And I'm almost feeling, Cora, I could be wrong, but I'm feeling intuitively that what's going to come out into the open is Morris's true intentions, his true feelings. 5 years, he's still not cohabitating. He's never given you an engagement ring. He's made no real solid promises about your future together. You may be in for a bit of a surprise. I'm sorry, but you may not like what you hear. But at least everything will be out on the table. There'll be no guessing anymore. You do need to stand your ground. You don't need to respond aggressively, but do be assertive rather than retreat. And you stick your feet there and you stand and you say, I can't sway on this. I got to think of me and my son. I can't sway on this. What are we going to do, Morris? Do we end it here or do we keep going and try? You tell him the ball's in his court. The ball is completely in his court. What's it going to serve? A future? Or just let the ball get away? You know what I'm saying. Keywords: opposition, arguments, feeling maybe shame, feeling things are unfair. It's a feeling of loss. But the magic word at the end of this is you're resilient. You're going to bounce back because you're going to do that for Robert. You're bouncing back for Robert. Yes, Cora, you need to know one way or the other. I don't like that card. I told you I don't like that card. But we've got the Three of Pentacles, and it's always a pretty fair card. It's very, very good. Beautiful card. Recognition. All right. Oh, I'm not reaching. I'm leaving myself open to what's coming in, and I'm getting like mixed messages, and I'm not. Please let me make sense of it. Let me make sense of it. Bring it through. Bring it through. With this card, the Three of Pentacles, it's time for acknowledgement because your work is going to receive positive attention. So you're going to get one hell of a good resume with that, without question, 100%. Whether you're making a speech, organizing an event, demonstrating your skill to others, your success could be public rather than private. Some of your coworkers may be talking about it. On the home front, this three can show that now is the time for you to make your home presentable. You don't own the home. There's a problem. But what you do put into your new home will be to make it attractive and comfortable. Whatever you do now, you're going to take a lot of pride in, and your work is going to have a very lasting effect as well. The advice: show off your work, be proud of your achievements. Absolutely. Don't let anything negative that happens with Morris, don't let that overshadow other areas of your life. You've always been an excellent worker. You've been a devoted employee. You've done everything you've been asked to do. You're always up to the job. You're going to have a glowing report. All right? Be proud of what you've done. Further success is going to be in the cards for you, no pun intended. Further success is going to be in the cards for you. And that's a beautiful thing. Okay? Now, the next card is not one of my favorites either. Some people read this, other tarot readers, expressively with love and, oh, aren't you lucky, and blah, blah, blah. I don't usually see that with this card. I'm really not. You see the guy, it looks like Morris in a panic state, and that girl is you. And look at the body language. He's got both hands holding her. She's got one around his back, and her right arm is extended outward. See the open palm? Look at the tail. He's got her wrapped so that she can't get away, and he's saying, please talk to me. And she's saying no, and she's letting her attention be drawn somewhere else, but she's definitely saying no. I've heard enough. You're going to have to take some action here. It's more or less Cora is saying to Morris, you're going to have to take some action. Your talk doesn't satisfy me anymore. I need more than talk. I need to see some action here. You are really at the edge of your rope, Cora. You're at the very edge. And if you step off that edge, it's going to be done. It's going to be done. And the first chance to push off and away from him, that's why the hand is extended the way it is. She's ready to push off at the first opportunity. But she's done with the talk. She's all done with the talk. That's a big part of it. You let me get the generic side out. We'll go over it generically and see if we can't get any hope. I like going over the cards generically because sometimes we miss things, we forget things that are part of a card. This ensures that I don't. There's a mature decision to make as you reach a turning point. You may need to make an investment into the future. Oh, excuse me. A financial plan, buying a home, moving for work, for example. The choice isn't straightforward the way you'd like it to be. In relationships, you're going to do one of two things. You're going to bond and commit to each other, or you're going to walk away. That's what I meant by you're on the edge, okay? It's going to go one way or the other. It's not going to stay the same. That's over with, Cora. The relationship and the communications you have right now, that's going to all end. As you know it, it's going to end. It's not going to be like that anymore. And it's going to go one way or it's going to go the other. There's not going to be any in between. He should be ashamed of himself, really. You've given him 5 years of your life. And here you are, a beautiful woman full of potential. And he does what he does. We know what he does. He's explained to you why he is the way he is. Still doesn't make it correct. Doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it beneficial for you. It's all for him. And he has pride in how people look at him. That sort of a thing. But this could apply to you, maybe, maybe not, but I'm going to read it. That the meaning of this card for those who are still single, that you should be ready for a new, serious love relationship. Love is coming, but will it be Morris? Let's hope. The advice: make your choice based on your long-term future. Big picture stuff, rather than the short-term gains. In love, you either wait for the right person rather than distract yourself with flirtations, and you wouldn't do that anyway. Keywords are love and commitment. future plans, maturity, dedication, emotions. I don't like the final word, is separation. Okay, your final card here, Cora. Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords. All right? The bigger card, the big Ten of Swords that indicates the ending. It's an ending. It's summing up, basically. Right? It's a totaling. It's the gathering of everything. And you're either going to embrace it and make it grow, or you're going to release some of it so that you can grow. Either way, you're going to grow. All right? This 10 is the final number of the suits, of the sword, suit of swords. It's a summing up. It's an ending. Usually involves some degree of drama. Not necessarily true, but usually. This can come as a shock or as a relief because you're going to be seeing the situation or relationship for what it is or was, and that it cannot develop and grow. Not the way it is right now. It won't. Not. You know that yourself. You don't even need the card to tell you that. It's either commit or not right now. This is where the way it is, it's not growing. It hasn't grown for a long time. There's a part of it. However unwanted this card may be, when it arrives in your reading, and this is what you need, it does tell the truth. It helps you to see what you need to release, you know, what you need to let go in order for you to grow and move forward. The advice: walk away, let go, focus on your present, and do not dwell on your past. You need to focus on your present and a little bit of future, see what's coming around the corner, right? And turn this into a good move, something good. There may be sacrifice, there may be a price to pay, but it's got nothing to do with you. It's not you instigating this. It's all him. You've done everything you've done has been for him, to make him happy, to make him comfortable. You're not instigating these things. You're not doing anything for that, but you are done being stagnant. Your life has been stagnant. Sad, but it's true. You guys should be married by now. This should have been a wedding like 2 or 3 years ago. Easy. Together 5 years and you're still not going to have it. And you just want to give your life to him. You want to be free to love him the way you need to love him, that you hunger for him. But you hit a wall here. This is serious stuff. He's either going to have to wake the hell up, or he's going to lose out in a big way, and none of it is your fault. Absolutely none of this is your fault. Don't dwell on their past, whatever you do. Completion, release, drama, transformation, victimhood. But there's truth and there's shock. The shock doesn't have to be bad. The shock doesn't have to be bad. I'm going to get real brave and I'm going to pull Charles and I'm going to ask him what he thinks about you and Morris, Cora. All right? See what we can get Charles to say about all of this. And Charles, you remember Cora. I know I've used Charles with you before, Cora. All right. Cora's making a major move in her life, a physical move, moving to a new place. It has to work for her and her son. But what about Morris? My question here, are Morris and Coralie going to continue on with the relationship that they have? Will they continue forward? Will they stick together? Will they remain together? He's saying yes. Not hesitating either. Are things going to finally start to graduate for Cora as far as Morris goes? Is Morris going to be more amicable? Is he going to be easier to get along? Is he going to start to behave like he's in a real, full, life-sized relationship? Is he going to accept and realize that the onus is on him? Are Morris and Coralie in the bigger picture? Are they going to survive? Will their late relationship survive the huge changes that are coming in? Is Cora Morris's person for life? And is Morris Coralie's person for life? You still see them in a healthy relationship after the major move. There you go. Despite everything else that came out, but it's not going to happen that cut and dry. It's not going to happen that easily, if you know what I'm saying. Okay? So there you go, Cora. There's the bottom line. You guys are going to be okay in the bigger picture, but it's going to get rough for a little while, leaving you with all things you should be used to when it comes to Morris is uncertainty, right? That's what's going to happen. So, but in the bigger picture, but you have to remain focused on finding the new home for you and Robert. That is the first thing, with or without Morris. That is what it is. So there you go. Thank you very much, Cora. I'm going to look into my little bag of magic here and see who's up next. Cheryl. Cheryl. And I'm going to open it to see if you have a question accompanying this. And you don't. That's okay. But you go ahead, Cheryl. Tell me. Okay, what's on your mind? You want a general? You're very welcome, Cora. Thank you for getting me once again. I don't know. My emotions are way up here. I'm frustrated for you because I've been part of this, part of your life since before Morris came into it. You know, I'd want to kill the man myself if he went the other way. After everything you've given him 5 years of your life, and you've tolerated so much, not right. Yeah, Cheryl. Cheryl. I wouldn't have the patience you do. Oh my God. You would have strung me along for about a year, and that's when I would have said, okay, that's enough, but are you still here, Cheryl? I'm sorry for the long wait. Why buy the cow and you get the milk for free? Oh, he's got more than that. Let me tell you. He's so old school. And there's a lot of good things about that, but there's a lot of downsides too. Yeah. Cheryl. She was so good about staying right here, and now I don't blame anybody. RYL. I don't blame anybody putting their phone down or walking away from their desktop or their laptop or because the waits can get a little long at times. Who's after Cheryl? We'll find out who that's going to be, and that person hopefully will put the heads up there. The next person after Cheryl is going to be Nita. That's after Cheryl. I got to get Cheryl to come up here first. There she is. Hey, a general. Okay, what should be obvious? What does the universe want for me? For good, Nita, you're right after Cheryl. After this next one, you're next. You do, okay. Oh, I love this. I got little light workers in here. Right on, right on. We all need each other. We really, really do. Oh my heavens. So, all right, Cheryl. Okay. Cheryl's question is, what should be obvious? What does the universe want for me to do for being a light worker? Can we get some straightforward answers on this, please? Please make it clear as mud what you want for Cheryl to do. Oh no, Cheryl. Do you not hear me? Are you lagging? Oh no. All right. What do you have? What do you have any advice, any concerns, any direction you can help Cheryl out when it comes to being a light worker? She's hungry for knowledge and she wants to know she's headed in the right direction. Somebody else tell Cheryl, I already know she's here and I'm doing a reading and I'm doing it right now. I better put her at 2 minutes in case she's that far behind. Timestamp at 2 minutes. I can't find my pen. Shoot. Okay. Cheryl's just looking to find the right path where she should be on. If maybe she's already there. She's already there. Is there someplace else she should allow herself to be led or anything like that? Cheryl is hungry for knowledge. She's trying to use her gifts as a light worker in the best and most positive and powerful way. One more run through, and then I'm going to cut the deck. One more run through. Just for Cheryl. All having to do with her gifts as a light worker. Wanting to do things the right way, the proper way. She wants to do justice with her gifts. Okay. Are you kidding me? This has been the first card to come up in someone's reading 3 times tonight. What are you all taking a trip and nobody's telling me or what? Okay. Could one of you pipe in and just type, Cheryl, she's doing your reading right now. Maybe she'll see you before she hears me. Okay. All right. Ah. Anyway, that puts the brakes on if I have to keep sitting here and ignore, Anyways, I don't know what's going on with this 8 of Wands. Seems to be the popular card. I don't understand it. 78 cards in that damn deck, and I shuffled them pretty darn good. And it happens over and over again. There's some traveling going on. There must be some restrictions being lifted very soon for this to be happening tonight repetitively. This is just a bit much, I think. Really, I do. So here we go. All aspects of your life, from love to family, from work to creative projects, are going to be speeding up under the influence of this 8. Delays are going to be done with. Decisions are going to be made. Words are going to finally turn into action. Projects and travel plans are going to fire up. You're going to find yourself very busy. You're going to have more phone calls than normal, more emails, more social engagements and meetings than ever before. This is going to be an exciting, if bewildering, time when everything happens at once and you're going to be in constant demands. All right? The advice, you take a deep breath, a nice deep cleansing, rejuvenating, refreshing breath. All right? Before you say yes to any or all offers. There will be opportunities being laid in front of you. Hey, maybe you'll be interested in hey, can I talk you into that? Can you come with me here? Would you think you'd be interested? Don't jump. Even if something sounds like it's perfect, it's what you've been looking for, don't jump right on it. You go back, backtrack a little bit, and ask them. No, you tell them. Don't ask. I need to think before I make any moves. It's nothing personal, but I need to think these things through. I will get back to you. And that way you've got several things on hold. That's wonderful for you. Um, just think very carefully about what you do. That way you're saving time rather than running around in circles. Communication, speed, news, motivation, action, excitement, and movement. Movement. Wow. Maybe. Could be, Chris. You're into that. I don't know anything about astrology. I love it. I enjoy it, but I don't like numbers. But this is happening. This is the third time, I think, if not the fourth time tonight. Honest to God, this card came up as the very first card in everybody's reading. This is weird. It's a good card. It shows an explosion of movement, of things happening, things growing. It's a great card. It's wonderful. For you, Cheryl, this is wonderful. It really is. Really. It shows a lot of movement, a lot of things. Things are going to open up as far as your work, as the light worker goes. There's going to be some new opportunities put in front of you. It's up to you to take them or to leave them. Just think before you make a move. That's being highly stressed so you don't make mistakes. You don't lose one opportunity over another one because you move too fast. We don't want that either. Um, but things are going to start the vibrations. I'm feeling the vibe. I can see them. Things are rising. You're moving up and you're moving forward as far as that goes. The next card that I pulled for you is the third. That's what I thought, at least 3 times. This is crazy. That doesn't normally happen that much. This is nuts. But anyway, the next card that I pulled for you is this, the Six of Swords. It's a good card. Calm is the prompt on this card. So, having said that, I'm really glad to see this card for you. Um, there's going to be a balance in here somewhere. Things are going to get busy for a little while, and you'll question every move that you're making. Do I do this? Do I do that? Do I go that way? Do I do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Kind of a thing. Calm is going to come through. All right. Here's a generic side. It's time for you to glide now. After all this, it's where all the activity happens. It's coming up real fast on you as well. But it's going to be time for you to, when the balance starts to settle, for you to glide into more peaceful, calmer waters. This is a very reassuring card, especially if you've suffered any upheaval, any conflict, or any uncertainty recently. The six also predicts physical journeys over water, and in general, it sees you moving on in very positive new ways with new work. That may also be on the horizon. Another meaning is protection because you're going to prioritize what becomes important to you, and you're going to be leaving behind people or situations that no longer serve you. And you know what? It'll be done quietly. It's not going to be painful. It's not going to be uncomfortable. You'd be lucky if they notice that you moved on, really. The advice, go with the flow of life. There's absolutely no need for you to be resisting changes in your life at this time. Keywords are journeys, moving on, immigration. That means usually it's an immigration with an E, not an I. Usually going to a country or someplace that you've never been before. Finding a safe haven, finding peace, resolution, and you'll know as well that you're definitely under protection. You're going to feel what you're doing is like I'm not lost anymore. I feel like I'm home. I've never felt more at home. With the new changes coming, the options you take advantage of, the opportunities, it's taking you to a central place of balance, contentment, fulfillment as well. These are all beautiful things. What comes after the upheaval of the eight and everything and all that, you'll find a central space, a central ground where you feel at home and you feel comfortable. I'm finally where I'm meant to be. This feels so right. That's what you're going to be thinking. That's what you're going to be feeling. Um, we got another interesting card. It's a Knight of Swords. Okay. Yeah. All right. He brings with him, he brings drama, is what he brings. Okay. Just give me a minute. This guy is a man of action, a lot of action. There's always something going on with him. This guy brings a whirlwind of drama, confrontation, unexpected blocks, disruptions to your plans in a relationship, insecurity, and arguments. You may feel like you have a fight on your hands and that there's little that you can do to avoid the upheaval that it brings. But on the plus side, everything's been open and exposed. You're going to know exactly with what and with whom you are dealing. Avoid being drawn into drama more than is necessary. Try not to take the setback personally. Whoever this is, it's their fight. It's not your fight. You're on the outside. I actually almost see you using your gift with this guy, calming him down. That's what I see you doing. And maybe that's your main gift, is a healer of emotionality. You have an effect on people, especially someone like him who's high strung, always ready for the next fight, always ready for any fight. Because to him, there's always a fight. But this is somebody that you have a calming and earth, an earthly effect on him, while you take him off into the clouds, which is filled with peace, patience, love, and understanding. You keep his feet on the ground at the same time. The guy needs to see reality for what it is, not for what he thinks. This guy puts his own walls up. You're going to teach him how to take them down. This is going to leave an impression with others as well. You're going to have an effect on this person. I don't know why, but you are. All right. But avoid being drawn into more drama than is necessary. As I said, this isn't your fight, but you're there to help. You're there to simmer it. Is what you're there to do. Keywords are battles and confrontation, stress, unstoppable force, manipulation, immaturity, instability. You're going to straighten this guy right out. Maybe he's going to be like your poster child for what you do. That could be part of it. That could really be part of it. He's going to be like your poster child for what you can accomplish, and other people are going to recognize this and they're going to notice it and they'll make note of it. But what did you do? But you're going to be able to reach this guy the way nobody's been able to reach him before. He doesn't have to prove his bravery with every conflict. He doesn't have to be fighting confrontations all the time. You're going to show him a path of ease, and you make the onus on him. He can keep going the way he is, or he can listen to you. Discover that path of ease, and you'll make his life transformed. Really, you will transform this person's life. I don't know who he is. I'm coming up blank. There's nothing there to tell me who he is. I'm sorry for that. It's somebody on the outside of you. He's outside. He's not involved in your personal space, in your personal life. But this could be somebody that you end up crossing paths with. Does it sound like an ex? It doesn't feel close. I know that. I can tell you that. It doesn't feel. And maybe he is an ex. But you're going to be able to reason with him the way nobody else can. changing his life. Look at the next card that I pulled for you. Whichever way you pull, you could have I'm feeling and hearing the word psychology. That's what I'm hearing. I'm not guessing. Universe is my witness. I'm not guessing. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm hearing. Especially with him using a psychological approach. That may be your star. That may be your star. That's where your gift will lay. How you can reason with others. You could be the light worker people turn to for help, to just hear you, to listen to you, to talk with you, to know you're listening, to know that you're not judging. You're there to improve. What people are coming to you crumbled and broken. You're doing a lot of good that way. You're giving sage advice. You're finding people, you're getting people to find their own central being of what makes them who they are. This, no, this is somebody outside your personal life, Cheryl. Somebody that's outside your personal life. It doesn't feel like an ex to me. It really doesn't feel that way. It says like somebody new. All right. Um, Seeing you as an advisor, that's really like psychologically. The Six of Wands is the next card, and it's a good one. You're on the road to success. Truly. That's a beautiful card for you to get. I'm very happy that you got this card. If I can find it. The six brings you brilliant success, and that brilliant success is going to come as a result of hard work and resilience. Others will appreciate your shining light. You may receive special acknowledgement for your work. You could be attending a presentation, a graduation ceremony. You may also receive a financial reward to help you celebrate. Additional meaning of the card is an offer of love for you, but this is going to come from a new romance, and it could lead to a proposal of marriage. This is your time to shine. Don't you dare hold back. Any success that's going to come your way is going to be because you deserve it. All right? You just accept it. Keywords are victory, education, awards, love proposals, promotion, strength, and ceremony. This card is kind of like a really magical broom that sweeps everything up around, and it cleans everything, and it brings the vibrancy and the life and the sparkle back into the areas around in your life. This is a beautiful thing. Be ready for this. This is coming your way. This is a wonderful thing. It's the success card of tarot. You're very lucky to have it. It's indicating so many good things are coming your way, you know? Um, and then here we have all this activity with the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands. Highly active card, very colorful energy. Bring a lot of pop of color into your life as well. It's a beautiful, beautiful card. Um, there's no more waiting around. You're going to find your way. You're going to find the right way, to be the right way, to be in the right place at the right time. Fitted for you only. Custom fit. Custom fit. There's no more waiting around when this night arrives, because every aspect of your life is going to receive a very sudden energy boost. Expect the arm sector of your life of communications to just pick right up and wake up. You're going to have a lot more emails, a lot more messages and phone calls, decisions to make, offers to consider, opportunities to think about. You can now make progress professionally at home and in relationships. Personal projects are going to benefit from this dynamic influence as well. Another meaning of the card is travel and maybe moving house or You may find that you are able to move quickly, smoothly, easily, and you feel like the universe is involved in this move. That's why it goes so smoothly for you. The advice: choose which people, situations, or projects will benefit most from your efforts and from your attention. So choose things. You're going to get the most, it's not a money thing, but it's like that saying, the most bang for your buck, the best results you can get for what you put in. The work that you put in, the efforts that you put in are going to come back to you tenfold and be well worth it, which is a beautiful thing for you. Just be choosy about where you put that energy that you use for your light work. Watch where you're putting your energies, all right? Stay grounded as well. You are really going to make some great steps towards success, without a doubt. Energy, movement, passion, focus, balance, communication, relationships. You know what I keep seeing you do is working with people. The basic core of humanity, the basic core of a human being. You're dealing with people. That's what I'm saying here. I am Cheryl. You're a big help to people. That's what's coming. People are going to seek you out when they come. They're looking for you. They're broken. They're lost and broken. You're going to help people find their center again. That's going to be a big part of what you do. So I'm not done. I've got one more left, and here's the kicker. It's all starting for you soon. You're going to be a big help to people. You're going to love what you do. People won't argue with you on this. They won't be combative with you in any way. They won't be challenging to you in any way. And people will be spellbound because of what you're feeling and picking up with them. It's like you're seeing inside of them. And that's how you'll make people feel. And they'll be saying, oh my God, I better listen to her because she was right about everything about me. How does she know? But you will. You'll sense it very strongly. Your inner knowing and your intuition is going to be blooming and really growing and thriving because you're utilizing it at 100%. You're utilizing it. You're going to be a very big aid to a lot of people. You're going to be the answer to their prayers. I could go on and on and on about that. I could go on for an hour about all the different ways you'll affect people. Just know that you are reaching people that have never, in a way, nobody's ever reached them before. Psychologically, on the outside, on the human side, on the outside. But beyond that, it's all internal. And people are going to feel so understood by you. There'll only be good words spoken about you, the best of the best. You're an incredible representative of our beautiful universe, our creator, our source, this sort of a thing. Here's your last card. This card is showing up tonight already as well. This is fantastic. This card shows you here fully, completely trusting in your guides, in the universe, in what you do. Completely trusting. You're following the lead that's been set blindly. You're like, I don't even have to look because the universe isn't going to allow me to be hurt. You can blindfold me and I'm still going to follow the right path. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with that card at all. That's working in your favor. Excuse me. Oh, new beginnings. Absolutely. And exciting. Challenging. Yes. Trying. Yes. All of those things. But I tell you, you'd say I wouldn't want to do it any other way. You're on the brink of a new path in life, and a wonderful opportunity awaits you. Now is the time for you to follow your destiny. So you start right away, all right? Putting yourself out there, leaving an open and known fact that if people need someone to talk to, they can come to you, they can contact you. You will not let them down. You know why you won't? Because you'll call on spirit and the universe to use you as a tool the way I do. Use me as a tool. Speak through me. Use me. And that's exactly going to be that's going to be your thing, and that's going to be what pulls you through. That's going to be what calms you, because when you're doing intuitive work, you're not stating that you are. That's all unspoken. But the inner knowing that you're going to feel is what's going to bring you comfort, and you're going to go, I know. What I'm about to say to this person, I know it to be the truth. And it'll hit the person freshly. It really will. They'll be shocked. A lot of people. Whoa, how did you know that about me? How do you know that I'm like that? Maybe I'm not like that. How do you know if I'm? Because you just know. You take out the best of everybody and you show it. You reflect it back to them. This is you. This is the real you. This is how you are. When life, you don't allow life to interfere with the inner you. This is who you are, and you're beautiful. You're not an angry, stressed out, grumpy, aggressive, nasty person. You're none of those things that you put out. That's all surface. What I see in you is this, and you paint them a picture of what they're really all about. You're going to have people eating out of the palm of your hand. They're going to love you. But you're on the brink of a new path in your life. A wonderful opportunity is awaiting you. Now is the time to follow your destiny in work and relationships. Before you follow your heart's desire, pay attention to two things. Be practical. Make sure that your dream is tangible and realistic, and listen to your intuition, which, like the dolphin, is going to guide you forward. Keep the focus on your goals rather than be distracted by others, by their opinions, or by their needs. You have to put you first. This is your time to reinvent yourself. There's a big, bright future ahead and a very exciting new territory for you. The Fool can also show a physical journey over land or sea. The advice, just take and look before you take a leap. Look before you get involved in something. Feel it out. If your inner knowing tells you this feels so good, then you go ahead and you dive right in. Follow your own advice. It can be trusted because it comes from the universe. So if you look before you leap, you like what you see, you dive right in. Risk, innocence, departure, new pathway, discoveries, and journeys, and in some cases, starting over. You're there to help people. I don't know how you're going to go about that. The answers are going to come if you ask for them. You ask, and I'm asking the universe for you to lead you so that you're not lost, to put you in the right direction, to give you moments of epiphany where the answers are coming in loud, they're coming in clearly, they're coming in beautifully. Really, I got a real good feeling for you, Cheryl. You're going to make one hell of a light worker. Maybe you could think about doing YouTube as well. You could do the same. You can have a little catch thing that's yours and yours alone. Um, Tell the universe to enlighten you so you're going in the right direction. You don't want to mess it up. That's all you got to say is, I don't want to mess this up. I'm wide open to being led here the right way. But I'm feeling like hardcore people that are going through really difficult lives, moments in their lives, like they're feeling compressed and restricted and restrained, and they're feeling so lost, and they've got so much fear inside for their future. And you can bring peace to all of that. You can reason with these people. Other people couldn't reach them, but for some reason you are. It's going to get, when you deal with somebody, it's going to be highly personal. Some may doubt it first, but when things start to unfold for them and it's completely different, then they will know. And you'll be hearing about it. You'll be getting the feedback. that what you did for them. They'll place all the glory on you. But if you're like me at all, you don't take that glory. It stops right here. You give it up to the universe. You give it up to spirit. Again, I'm just a tool. So, you know, to insult me is to insult spirit. That's what I say. You insult me, you insult spirit. You better watch out because karma's a bitch. And she will even the playing field. Okay? That's what's going to be. You're going to be helping people. You're going to be an aid to other people. It's going to be a beautiful thing for you. Your life is going to become richer, busier, and everything else. So, Nita, you're up next. Your question is, what's next to come in my love life? Where are you at, Nita? You're welcome. You're going to live a very rewarding and rich existence. And the more you put into it, the more you're recognized by the universe, and the more things easier to unfold for you without much effort at all. Nita, hi, Nita. Here we are. Nita wants to know what's coming next in her love life. What is coming next in Nita's love life? I should see who the next person's going to be so they'll be ready. Let me see here. Just let me take a peek at the next one so they can know that they're up next. Oh my goodness, it's a busy night. Okay. Rhonda Marishalar, you'll be next after Nita. All right, you'll be next after Nita. Not to worry, you're next after Nita. Nita's question is about her love life. What's coming up next for her? What's coming up next for her? Come on, come on. Okay. What is coming up next? What's coming up next in Nita's love life? Is there somebody new coming in? What is coming up next in Nita's love life? Thank you for all the thumbs up, guys. That looks good. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let me see here. What is coming up next in Nita's love life? What does she need to be aware of? What can she look forward to? There's the thing. Is there something wonderful and beautiful coming her way? Please let it be so. Let it be so. All right, here we go. I'm going to cut the deck right here. Let's see what we've uncovered for Nita. Love life. Oh, really? What's going on here, Nita? Really? What is going on? Let me see here. Well, you got a sour attitude about basically life right now. Oh, beautiful. That's what I wanted to see. Beautiful. Da, 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 da. The first card I pulled for you is the Four of Cups. This is a card where part of you shows me part of you is given up. Given up. Having a hard time holding on to the belief that there's somebody out there just for you, that life can get better in the love department, the work department, the life department. You're losing your sense of, you have your moments. You don't believe that there's a better love out there for you, better job out there for you, better anything. Everything starts to get pulled into this little dark clamshell. And there you are, little you, climbing into that shell and going, screw this. Slamming the lid down on top of it, locking to yourself into a world of darkness, but you feel it's safe there. At least I know where I'm at when I'm in here. I know what I stand for. I know that nothing can hurt me or touch me in here. It's having a wobbling effect in your belief of losing hope. That's a big part of it. Losing hope. When's my life going to get better? When are things going to be better for me? I'm tired of living this life that feels stagnant. It feels like nothing changes, nothing gets better, nothing grows, nothing improves. I'm just here sucking air on planet Earth. God damn it, why can't it get any better? Why can't I have some color and excitement in my life? Those are the moments that you have. You really do. Where's the generic side? I call it a sour card. I really do, because that's what it is, a sour card. We're all there at some time or another. You're certainly not alone. When this 4 arrives in a reading, it's often because you're feeling dissatisfied with some aspect of your life. You don't know what you need to bring in to feel happier. In relationships, it can reveal a boredom stage. If you're looking for love or you're looking for work, you may believe that there's nothing or no one out there for you. You may be retreating into yourself rather than reaching out for what you need. Look for inspiration. You need to actively get up and look for inspiration. This will renew your faith. Life can bring you what it is you need and what it is you want. Stagnation, despondency, disillusion, self-protection, need for change, stubbornness, and rigidity. Okay, so I'm telling you what you already know. You know, this is how you're feeling. Tarot's showing off. That's tarot. Spirit showing off, going, I know what you're all about, Nita. I know where you're at right now. I know how you're feeling. It's acknowledging all of that. All right? That's what's going on there. You got to be impressed with tarot. Sometimes goes, takes a bow and arrows, hits right for the guy, boom, gotcha. You know, this kind of a thing. It can be hard. You get depressed, you get down. When you get depressed and you get down, you can get moody with people around you. And some people are walking around on eggshells every time they see you. They don't want to set you off. And other people are going around with an I don't give a shit attitude. What she thinks, what she feels. She should be grateful for what she has. She should be this. She should be that. But the should be's, is that you? Is that really you? Here's the question. The should be's, is that you? People don't know who you really are inside. Nobody does, except spirit, except the heavens, the universe. They know what it is you need to feel like you're being fed and that you're moving forward. Your energy, you know, you feel like the world of good energy, beautiful things is way up here and you're down here. You're so far down, you got to reach up, just touch bottom. That's how you're feeling most days. The thing is, you have just as much potential and just as many rights to move on up and to be on par with the good part of life. Feeling loved, feeling hope again for every tomorrow that's yet to come. When you lose hope, you have nothing. There's nothing there to feed you, to entice you into being a better person and living in a better world. That is the bad part of losing all of that. It's not good, you know. And your life can bring you what it is that you need. You're the birth. You're the one that gives birth to your own life. So everything stems from you in the bigger picture. It all stems right from the internal part of you. You have to be conscious of that. It makes you more accountable for your own life when you're conscious and you realize this is my life, not anybody else's. Ooh, and I'm at the steering wheel here. I can even turn this engine on and get it to run and float off into the sunset where there's better days coming. Or I can just park it and dry land it and leave it. And I'll just remain in the same place every day, every day, every day, every day. Nothing changes. Doesn't have to be that way. So let's find out, Nita. You have to stop being so stubborn, for one thing. All right? You really, really do. And so rigid, because life is not rigid. Life is like an open coloring book, and you have all the colors under the rainbow to color in that coloring book. It's up to you what you do with it. That's what it comes down. I know I'm talking in metaphors, but I don't know how to put it any other way. Your next card is a beautiful card. You know why? It's a security card of tarot, and you got it. Look. Look. Security. Security card of tarot. Fantastic. All right. This is the security card of the tarot. So when your finances are on track and work and relationships start to become happy and stable. There you go. You're able to provide and to care for others overall. You've reached a point at which you can sit back a while and appreciate the good things and the strong foundations that you have built. You have to acknowledge what you've accomplished. Don't ignore it. Don't act like it's not a big deal. Who cares? You do. Other people do. You have to acknowledge. Don't see your cup as half empty, not even half full. You see your cup of life is refillable, and it's a motion and a movement that continues to go on, whether you like it or not. They're going to be, you may even be a little rigid. I'm not going to smile today because that's the way I feel today. And then a couple hours later into your day, you find yourself biting back a smile. You stubbornly don't want to show and you don't want to release. Don't fall into that placement just to prove yourself right. Don't do that. Swallow all of that. Swallow your pride. Be a little more humble and say, okay, I was wrong. That was nice. What you experienced, what you just went through, you'll acknowledge, you'll say, that was nice. If that could happen once, it can happen again. Getting your hope back. That's what it's basically saying. Please acknowledge the good things that you've done. That's important for you. It gives you a positive attitude. Advice. Enjoy this period of calm and this period of order, but do stay open to the new possibilities that are waiting for you. Keep looking for ways to expand your empire. In other words, keep breathing life back into your life again. And it brings the things your heart desires. You actively are breathing life back into your own life, if you know what I mean. Keywords: stability, finances, property protection, balance, order, and foundations. And you're the one building all of that. Why dismiss it? Why act like it's no big deal? It is a big deal. It's your friggin' life, is what it is. The next card I'm finding here, Three of Pentacles, recognition. It's another repetitive card here tonight. I'm getting a little bit tired seeing these repetitive cards. You hold on. With the Three of Pentacles, it represents recognition. Okay. It's going to be time for acknowledgement because your work is going to receive positive attention. You're going to do that for yourself, but there'll be others as well that are going, wow, Nita, that's nice. How did you do that? You did that? Oh my gosh, Nita. Be proud. Let your chest come out. Let your neck go out. Smile. Yeah, smile for others to see that you can actually smile. Whether you're making, it could be something, it could be organizing an event. talking to people. It can be even demonstrating some skill of yours to others. But your success and what you do is going to be something that the general people in your life are all going to know about. It's not going to be kept quiet. It's not going to be kept private. You're showing your colors here. You're not just black and white anymore. Showing your colors, the energies that you have. All right? This is beautiful. On the home front, the 3 can show that now is the time to make your home more presentable. Renovate, redecorate. Whatever you do now, you take pride in everything that you do. And your work is going to have a lasting effect. And the impression that Nita makes on other people will have a lasting effect as well. You're to show off your work. You're to show off anything that you feel pride in. You know, it's a damn good thing that you did. I did a damn good job. And don't be afraid to admit it. Show it off. Be proud of who you are. Be proud of where you come from. Be more proud of where you have arrived. And you're still moving. That's the kind of a thing. Further success is on the cards for you. No pun intended. But there's more. This is the beginning of it, where everything really starts to change for you. And you're going, yeah, damn it. If that one can brag about herself and that one can show off his stuff, what am I doing? Why am I hiding everything? Why am I the worst enemy of my greatest achievements? What is that? What's wrong with me? Damn, I do good stuff. Very good stuff. It's time for it to be acknowledged. It starts with me. I'm going to kick those doors open for the world to see. You're doing home improvements. OM friggin' G. Because this card brought that out. What did it say again? Yep, on the home front, this 3 can show that now is the time for you to make your home presentable. Make it more warm, more inviting. You'll be upgrading, updating, renovating, redecorating, anything along those lines. And whatever you do now, you're going to be taking a lot of pride in. Don't hide that pride. Don't swallow it. Your work is going to have a lasting effect as well. That's amazing. Freaking amazing is what it is. What else? I got 2 more cards here. Okay. If you go into a need to be alone time, it's going to be okay this time around. Because you're going to want to get things straightened away, ironed away, straightened away in your vision. You want things to fall where they need to fall, and you will guide things in your life to go and slide into the proper places they're supposed to be. You're going to become a bit of a hermit for a bit. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I swear to you, it's not. It's going to work in your favor. It shows you taking some time off to yourself, pulling off, and you're really trying to get to know the deeper parts of who you are. Maybe even get in touch with your own inner child. It will show you doing that, going off, spending some alone time in a very calming way, in a very good way. Look at the jellyfish around him. They're not attacking him. They're not getting too close. They're very comfortable. And look at his face. That's not a bad face. That face represents a lot of inner security. It's a beautiful thing. Comfort, solitude. You're trying to be the best person because you're conscious of it now. You're conscious of your own shortcomings. That's probably one of the hardest things that we all have to do. What is it that I do wrong? Why do I become my own worst enemy at times? This is going to fix it. You're going to get enough wisdom to say, I need some alone time. Define the inner me, who the real, true inner me. All right? There we go. There you go. But no, you are. Those dark times that you went through, you never want to go through that again. This card shows that you caring about yourself enough to take that time to yourself. Reflection and quiet time are going to be important. You may need to study, contemplate, or simply spend time alone to process all that has happened recently. This may be a welcome retreat or you may feel a little lonely. It depends on the circumstances. However, you experience the hermit's solitary influence. Know that you are being guided by your inner light. You won't get lost in your thoughts. You won't be alone forever. And another meaning of the card is distancing yourself from certain relationships that could be overwhelming for you, and not in a positive way, but in a negative way. Pulling away from situations like that. The advice, try not to resist aloneness. It gives you time for contemplation and healing, to find the answers that you need, and to know yourself on a much deeper level. The keywords are thought, retreat, travel, inner journeys, solitude, seclusion, and protection. I'm gonna pull Charles for you. We'll get a direct answer about Doug. But this is your last card, and what a beauty. One of my favorites, one of my personal favorites. I'm the eternal optimist. I've been called that, an eternal optimist. I talked about hope. Remember, you're losing hope of anything better. Here it is. This card's working in your favor. And you're very fortunate. It's such a beautiful thing. You let me bring up the generic side. This card's gorgeous. This is a point where you start getting sparks of life back in your life. All right. Promises of things to come, and you know they're going to come, and they're going to work in your favor. And it's going to be your life 6 months from now isn't going to look anything like it does right now. In the now, right today, it's not going to resemble it at all. It'll be like this was all just a nasty dream, a stagnant dream, a mood. It's going to switch. You're going to be full of hope and belief in the spirits, in the universe, how wonderful and beautiful life can really be. You're going to get to taste that. You really are. This card is showing that you've worked through heartache and conflict. You've understood the lessons of these difficult experiences, and you are now beginning to feel hope again. The more you place your trust in the universe to protect you, the more the star guides you towards happier times. The card therefore reveals personal growth through healing past issues. You can be free from old patterns of relating and feel more whole and more fulfilled in your future. The star is also a card of creativity and offers great reassurance you are on the right path. So if you've been conflicted, if you've been suffering, or you've been doubting your own abilities, the star showing up in your reading is a sure sign that everything for you is going to be just fine. The advice, follow your heart, respect your inner knowing, trust that the universe is going to bring you whatever it is you require. Keywords are creativity, dreams, intuition, healing, spiritual path, rebirth, and wishes. All right. Now, let's find out about Doug, about your love. Let's see. It's a beautiful card, Nita. We're basing it on that card too. I left it down. All right. This is for Nita. Is Doug going to come back into her life, into her love life? Is Doug coming back into Nita's love life? Is Doug coming back into Nita's love life? Well, I hope he's what you want, because Charles is saying yes, and it's very soon. We're looking at, I'm hearing 1 month. I'm hearing 1 month. That's what I'm hearing for you. Doug is coming back in whether you want him or not. What happens after that is completely up to you, right? But Charles says he's coming back, and it's going to be in about a month. That's what it's going to be for you. So hopefully, maybe this time round, you two will learn to dance better together. Put it that way. Yes. I tell you, Charles wasted no time. He was like, yeah. And the swing, I could tell by the swing. Probably a good month, and he's going to be back. And if he's what you want, this time will be. I wish you could see it on the camera, but I'm getting goosebumps. You know, a lot of this is going to be being brought about for you. Your whole attitude, the change in your attitude. It's been 2 years. Wow. It's going to be the change in you, the change in attitude. Your energies aren't down here anymore. They're going to be up here. They're on par with life, the good side of life, the productive side of life. You're right up there, and you've got more color surrounding you. What I mean by color, do you know what I mean by having more color in your life? You're not leading a stagnant black and white life anymore. There's bursts of color. That's bursts of goodness and energy and purity and beauty. You're going to almost see the color, want to taste the colors, but they're coming into your life, and it's a beautiful thing. It's going to turn around for you. You started out with that sour card, but it's very short-lived, which is a beautiful thing. So, who did I say was next? Thank you so much, Nita. It was interesting. Thank you for allowing me to do that reading for you. Now, one moment. I got to make sure I got the people. Okay, Rhonda. Rhonda, are you here? Come on. That card go down. Oh no. You're going to be able to work until you retire. Are you here, Rhonda? Oh, much love to you too. Thank you, Mia. Is Rhonda here? You still here, Rhonda? There you are. Yay, there's Rhonda. Okay, I'm sorry you're feeling the way you are. Rhonda's been suffering with some really bad depression to the point that she has to fight to get out of bed to go to work in the morning. She's 3 years away from retiring, and she's afraid she'll lose her job and it'll make a mess of everything if the depression gets more of a hold on her. All right. Have you, no, I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask you any questions. Rhonda states, I suffer from depression and it's getting worse. I can barely get up to go to work. I'm afraid I'll lose my job before I can retire, which is 1 to 3 years away. Do you see me being able to work until I can retire? You know, I'm going to do something. You know what I'm going to do, Rhonda? I'm going to do something a little differently. I'm going to start with Charles, and then we'll move to the cards. All right? I'm going to find out right off about your retirement, about you holding on till then. That's what we're going to do. I've never done this before. I've never started a reading using the pendulum, but I am tonight. I'm being driven to do this. You need to know and you need to hear the answer. You need to hear it right away. All right, Charles. This is for Rhonda. Rhonda's suffering with severe depression. She can retire in 1 to 3 years. Is she going to make it to retirement? Is Rhonda going to be able to continue to go through her days of depression? Is she going to make it to her retirement 1 to 3 years away? Absolutely, 100% yes. You're going to make it. How's that? You love him? I do too. He doesn't piss around sometimes. Lilith will drag herself kind of thing. But this is beautiful. This is beautiful. That's why I had to know right off, because I knew he was going to say she's going to make it. That's 100%. Let's see what we got when we deal the cards. Let's see what's up. This is for Rhonda. What else does Rhonda need to know about? What about her depression? How long is this going to continue on? And will she gradually improve from the depression? There's a question. Is she going to improve from this depression that she's been suffering from? It's really hindering her life. Oh, he was pretty certain. That was a really powerful swing. Very, very powerful. Very lovely swing. Lovely, beautiful. Going past my 3-hour mark tonight. Oh, yeah, it's going to be more like 4 hours by the time I'm done here. That's okay. No more readings tonight, by the way. No more readings. Anybody new coming in, if you're thinking, not tonight. Because I'm already backed up as it is. You have a long wait. I don't want to be here till 5 or 6 in the morning. I really don't. I've been here over 3 hours already. And I usually don't work past that 3-hour mark. So readings are closed for tonight. All I have are the people that are still waiting on the list. And that's more than enough. There's several more. I'm going to cut right here. It's to do with her depression, her state of mind, her well-being. Beautiful. Just freaking fantastic. First card. No, it's not the 8 of Wands, but it is the 10 of Swords. And I'm feeling that you're going to be coming up for second air or fresh air. Something is going to take place that's going to cause your depression to end, the severity of it at the very least. Your depression, the folding in another direction, going in another way, folding away from you, not borrowing. It's life force into you, but coming out, slowly sliding out and away from you. This is going to bring a kind of break in the depression, and you won't find it so hard getting up in the morning. You won't find it so hard facing the day. It's going to get a little easier because something here is coming to an end. It's not your job. Don't think for one minute it is. It is not your job. Yeah, it's great news, but something is going to, I'm hearing tick you off. Something is going to tick you into life. Something little is going to bring energy. Energy. Bear, please. There's no food up on the deck. He's not going to be there very long, Bear. There's nothing out there for him to eat. So don't worry. Shush. Please, Bear. Please, Bear. Please, Bear. Please, Bear. Shush. Be a good boy. I have wildlife that comes up my stairs and comes onto my deck, and it drives him half out of his mind. Good readings so far. Interesting readings, Mary Jane. Interesting. Give me the 10 of Swords. Hold on, because there's something here. But there's whoa, I'm almost there. I can almost see it. You're going to be hit somehow. It's in the best of ways. It's going to regenerate you, is what's going to happen. And this little spark of regeneration, it's going to work in your favor. It's almost like it's almost like you're so tired. The depression has you so worn down and so tired. It's almost metaphorically, I see you breathing the same stale air in and out of your life. Never changes. It's the same recycled air over and over and over. It's a metaphor, not literally. But that's what you've been doing. You've been living on recycled air instead of real air, refreshing air, life-giving air. You're just existing on one plane. We're on more than one plane in life. We're on many planes. You're stuck on one. It's the same thing over and over and over and over and over. What have you got? Let me see. What is that, bear? What is it? Give me it. Give it to mommy. Drop it. Right there. Drop it. I mean it. Give it to me. Now. Jeez, you're not allowed to chew something that small. You'll choke on something like that. I wasn't being mean. You got other great big chewies like that. Go find them. But something is going to pierce. It's going to pierce that enclosure that you're in your life. It's going to pierce it and crack it open a little bit. And there it comes. Brand new, sparkling, fresh air. And you're going to go, what? What? Go on. Something is going to set that open. I can't. You're getting a second breath and a fresh breath at that. Thank you very much. You know, this kind of a thing. It's going to pretty well make a big impact on the way you're living now and the way you're feeling now. This 10 is the final number of the swords. It's summing up. It's an ending. Sometimes it involves a degree of drama, but your drama will be reaction in the best of ways. This could come as a shock or a relief. You're going to be seeing the situation or even relationship for what it is or was. It's something in you, in your life. Cannot develop and it cannot grow. It's fulfilled this time. So now it's time for it to end. However, unwanted, sometimes this card appears when it arrives in a reading. One thing about it, it does tell the truth and it helps you to see. This is golden. It helps you to see what needs to be released. There's something there you're going to let go of. Something that's going to pass by. It's been hanging on too long. You've got to release it and let it go. The only thing that's bringing it about, your saving grace, is that breath of a metaphoric breath of air. This brand new, freshened energy that's going to come in. It's really going to wake you up. It's going to spark you up. It's going to wake you up. You're going to be saying, oh my God, I'm feeling things now I haven't felt in a long time. My world doesn't look so great today, right now. I'm actually seeing sunshine and beauty. Huh. And you're almost afraid to let yourself fall into that at complete 100%. That's okay. That's a natural response to be a little hesitant. So do it in baby steps. Allow this into your life. Allow it to dominate your life. Allow it to chase away the gray and let it move in and take its place. These are things that are continually growing and thriving and moving. They're moving. There's action, if you know what I mean at all. The advice may affect certain things in your life. The advice is for you to walk away. Let it all go. Let it all go. Let it go. It wants to go. It's being pushed out. Let it go. Don't hold on to that. Why the hell would you want to hold on? You just kick it metaphorically in your imagination. Kick the doors of your life wide open to let that old stagnant air out while the new stuff comes in to take its place. It's refreshing. It's sparkling. You'll be very calm about it. You won't want to get too excited. But eventually, that's where you're going to end up because the universe is going to prove to you over and over again that there's improvement here. There's growth here. You're still alive. And it's time that you embrace your life for what it is. Your life is as important as mine. It's as important as Lachey. It's as important as everybody else's. You see other people living a fuller life. Their energies are vibrant. You're about to become part of that. You get tired from now on. It's going to be from happiness. You'll be worn out from the excitement of your life. Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. I really see this for you. I really, really do. But whatever you do, you focus on your present when this all starts to change for you. Don't dwell on the past. Past is done, gone. It's done. It is what it is. Leave it lay where it belongs. Back there. Closed. Dark. Gone. And you start moving forward is what you're going to be doing. Your words are completion, release, drama, transformation, truth, and shock in the best of ways that somebody's life can change so quickly. This is just a beautiful reading for you. I don't know what else to tell you. It's gorgeous. I see a King of Cups here. He represents understanding. Understanding. I don't know yet that Sarah, I haven't counted them to see. So at the moment I don't know. It's been steady since I come in. It hasn't stopped. There have been no breaks. I've been able to take a break. Um, and there's still how many more left? There's a few. I'll just take a quick peek. Let me see here. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 readings so far, and I've closed the readings for tonight, so I hope nobody else comes in because I can't do any more. I still have left 3 more. 3 more here after the one I'm doing right now. So that's what we got. After Rhonda, I've got 3 more left, then I'm finished. But the thing is, and these are the cup suits, so this emotional kind of a thing. Now, this king can represent an energy, or it can actually represent a real person in your life, okay? And if he represents a real person, man, oh man, he's beautiful. He's a beautiful card to have. Beautiful. Yeah, it's been steady. It's been steady. Um, this king has integrity. He has honor, and he's sensitivity as well. He's very devoted to his friends, his family, and his career. That's what makes him such an honorable human being. When he makes a commitment, he's loyal for life. He may be distant at times because he feels everything deeply. Thing is, he may not show it. But as the U card in the reading, this king is indicating you should balance empathy with others with fairness to yourself. He also represents the ideal male partner. And balancing empathy means you don't put yourself at the bottom of the stack. You don't do that. You're number one in your life. You're at the top, but you have enough empathy for others to share that, show that you really care, but you don't leave yourself short. It's like saying you're going to feed half the country, but not leave yourself a sandwich. You're left starving. Don't do that to yourself. You always put yourself first. You're more of a benefit to everybody else that way when you put yourself first. The advice, follow your emotions, but don't you feel like you have to explain your feelings to anybody because your inner knowing is telling you to trust that you're right. In anything that you're presuming right and correctly. You're seeing things for the way they are. You're not wrong. You don't explain who you are, what you're doing to anybody else. You don't owe anybody anything in that respect. You feed your own inner self. That's the most important thing here. All right. Your keywords are fairness, empathy, sensitivity, loyalty, maturity, commitment, and honor as well. All right. If this is a man coming into your life, if that's your thing, and you're going to be one lucky lady, whatever that goes with this is complete and ultimate trust. in yourself, and then maybe, just maybe, somebody else as well. All right? Now, shit can still happen. Shit can still happen in your life. Do you know what I mean? Hi, Jean in the woods. How you doing? We're all done taking readings tonight. I can't take any more. I'm going to be in the 4 hour mark here, as it is, and I want to get to bed at some point tonight. It's already 11:58 here, so it's going to be at least 1 o'clock before I get off. But I'm in the 4 hour mark. I'm heading. I'm 3 hours 16 minutes in. I've got 3 more to do after this one. We're going to be close to the 4 hour mark. Now, having said all of this, there's still going to be bumps and blocks here and there. That's life. If you're living on Earth, you're going to run into bumps, mountains that got to climb, blocks that get thrown in your way. Okay? And here's where this is, and this is not your fault. I almost see you as an innocent bystander here. We're going to find out in a minute if this is something coming up. Is he that? Okay, there you go. Well, that could be him. That could be him, right? Beautiful. There you go. But this could be something. This isn't your fault. This isn't your doing. In the Rider-Waite deck is basically, it's the beginner's deck of tarot. A lot of new people start out with Rider's-Waite, and a lot of the other decks as well. When it shows this, it shows a tower that's being struck by lightning, caught fire, people jumping out windows, just mayhem. You know what I mean? Doesn't always have to, but in the Oceanic, it comes as a ship caught in a perfect storm. There was no warning. They didn't do anything to bring this upon themselves. They just got caught in the sidelines, kind of a thing. All right? So, that card doesn't always have to be a bad card either. Let's get that very, very clear. Where are we? Okay, just there it is. It was meant to come up because I opened it up right to the spot. While the tower falls, when the tower falls, you may even feel like your world collapsing around you. Lightning can strike. There can be little that you can do other than to accept the chaos and the change that it brings. But you need to know this. This disaster happening around you is not your fault. You may be in shock at first, a little shaken, but this event is also going to be a breakthrough. You're going to be given the chance to see. You're going to be given the chance to see the world in a very different way. Also, the card may signify issues with property, challenges to your security. You may be feeling a little vulnerable financially, and you may feel a little vulnerable in relationships as well. Okay? The advice, you're to surrender to the universe. When things get to be too big for you, they're too much for you, and you can't handle them, and you can't deal with them, and you're overwhelmed. A lot of people, Christians would say, giving it to God. I'm leaving it at his feet. I'm going to let him lead. I'm going to follow what he tells me to do, but I'm not leading here. I need him. The universe, that's basically the same rule. When you get overwhelmed with things that you have no control over, and you're going, oh my God, all this is going to happen, and what's going to happen here to me? You know, you leave it at the feet of the universe and say, this is bigger than me. I'm being overwhelmed. Remember this. Please remember this, Rhonda. You leave it in the hands of the universe. And you let the universe know, I will follow your leads. Show me which way to go. Show me which way to turn. When am I going to feel better here? I've got to feel better again. I'm a little upset. This is something that happens that you didn't see coming, but you're innocent. You're an innocent bystander, is what you are. Whatever this is going to be, it's going to open up another part of you in a way that you've never seen the world. You're going to have the freedom to start over. You're going to have a strong foundation to rebuild whatever has fallen. Matter of fact, when you rebuild again, it's going to be better than it was the first time around. This is a blessing in disguise. In the bigger picture, you'll be glad that everything happened the way it did and everything fell the way that it did. because it's going to benefit you most and put you ahead of the game. You're back up front and center again. Breakdowns, endings, chaos, surrender, breakthrough, beginnings, and enlightenment. That is an important word for you. Being enlightened. Absolutely. Here's another one of my favorite cards. I get jealous when people get it because I hardly ever get it. You know what I mean? Nine of Cups. It's the wish card of tarot. And I'm so happy to see that you're the one that got this. I really, really am. Hello, random mate. I'll talk in just a moment. Okay? This is beautiful. Gorgeous. You got the wish card, Rhonda. That's the reason right there, the whole thing, the reason to smile. It really, really is. I love it. Good feelings with this card. Fantastic. This Nine of Cups is the magical wish card of tarot. When it appears in your reading, listen to the words to this, all right? And believe. When it appears in your reading, you benefit from love, from friendship, support in your projects, and you have harmony at home. All aspects of your life flourish, and you're going to be feeling very content and very fulfilled. The only glitch is maybe being a little smug. So don't go telling people, na 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 boo boo, tell yourself. You say that to yourself. Don't say it to other people. You let the actions of what's going on in your life, the beauty of it, that'll speak for you. You don't have to say a word. And other people are ending up eating humble pie because they had no trust in you. They had no belief in you. They were negative, and now they're eating humble pie because without raising a hand, without making a move, without saying a word, you're proving them wrong because the actions and the beautiful part of what you wish for is all panning out right before their eyes and they're choking on it. All right? So this is a very, very beautiful thing. Beautiful. I encourage you to come back when the reading is done. You got to give YouTube a little bit of time. They reformat and they put it in the format that's viewable again. So you can go to the replay and go back. We're at the 3 hour mark with you. You must say go to the 3 hour a little after, and that's where you'll find your reading, okay? So you'll be able to listen to it again. This is beautiful. All right. Another meaning of the card is entertaining and socializing. That's very positive. The advice, you are perfectly placed to manifest what you dream of. So, my dear Rhonda, you go ahead. You make your wish. As soon as you're ready, you make that wish. Open up to the universe. Give as much details, colors, textures, whatever, into your wish. Tell the universe the details. The more details you feed into your wish, exactly what you want, the faster the universe starts to shift and shape everything to bring events to work in your favor, to bring it to you. And this is very, very true. Happiness, support, love, entertaining, harmony at home, relationships, and abundance. Now I'm going to take and I am going to ask about Ed through Charles. And that'll be the end of your reading once we get this. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, we're still within the parameters of Rhonda's reading. We have one question for you, Charles. It has to do with her ex, Ed. She's trying to reconstruct, to revive the relationship between her and Ed. Will they come together once again? Will Ed be coming into Rhonda's life? Is Ed going to be returning into Rhonda's love life? Is this going to make her happy? When? Will Ed return within the next month, 1 month, 4 weeks? No. Longer. Will Ed return within 3 months' time? Will he return to Rhonda within a 3-month period? Wow. Okay. That's 12 weeks. Could Ed return within 8 weeks? Is that possible? Could he be returning within 8 weeks? No, so it's 12. There you go, Rhonda. Congratulations. He's coming back. He's coming back within a 12-week period. Within 3 months, he will be back and be a part of your life. How beautiful is that? Thank you so much, Rhonda. It was a pleasure. Now we'll see who's coming up next. Oh. All right, Mary Jane. I'll check on you here in a moment, Random 8. Mary Jane, you're up next. Are you still here? I didn't even know you were on the list. I really didn't. I'm sorry about that. Okay. I'm sure that Mary Jane was the next one. I'm going to double check. Yes, she was after Rhonda. Good. Yes, Mary Jane, you're up next. Okay. We've got 2 more readings. Which one are you, Random? Okay. Okay, so Random, you're going to be after Mary Jane. Mary Jane is next. And then the last person, the one that comes after Random, is going to be Michelle Doherty. Okay, you guys are the last of the readings here. So, Mary Jane, I got to look at your question again. Husband's coming home on Tuesday. Does the universe have an update in general where he's concerned? Okay, I hope he's okay. You never told us he was going anywhere. You're okay there, Retta. No problem. Right after Mary Jane, you're the very next one. I hope he's okay, Mary Jane. You're here, right? You're still here, Mary Jane? You still here, Mary Jane? Thank you so much, Lashay, for typing that in. She was right here. I don't know where she went to. Mary Jane. Mary Jane's husband. The question is all about him. I didn't know he was gone anywhere. I hope he's okay. Mary Jane. I hope her phone didn't die. She may have fallen back asleep. I may have to grab a timestamp for her, is what I may have to do. And it is late. I mean, you know, she works hard all day and everything, so. And I don't like making people wait, but everybody gets the same. I don't have a clock. I don't have a stopwatch here or anything. I give everybody the same involved attention to each person. So, you know. Oh, there she is. There's our Mary Jane. Okay. Your question again, I'm going to go through it one more time. Ow. Husband is coming home on Tuesday. Does the universe have an update in general where he's concerned? I hope he's okay, Mary Jane. Okay. I got 1211. You're very right, Random. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Lashay. Okay, gonna make it quick for you, Mary Jane. I won't keep you up any longer. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I think when it comes to people that are waiting, oh, I wish she would just pull them one card like she used to. It goes a lot faster. Yeah, but I got pulled to pull more than that. So try to make it worth your time and your money as well. I like to give that way. I don't want anyone walking away, you know, going, geez, that wasn't much of a reading, you know. So this is for Mary Jane. This is for our sweet Mary Jane. And Her husband's returning home on Tuesday. Is there anything Mary Jane needs to be aware of as far as her husband is concerned? Is there anything that she needs to be made aware of? I get nervous reading about your husband. I said we did it once or twice. It wasn't so great. It was interesting, but it's not like reading for you. It's a whole different. But is there anything? Let's make this about Mary Jane. Is there anything that she needs to be made aware of and concerns for her husband when he returns home on Tuesday? One more run through. This is where I'm going to cut the deck. Right here, right here, right here. Come on now. There we go. All right. I'm going to cut the deck. It's a nice card. Good, 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 good. Ship that out. Getting low. Ship it out. Finish it after. There we go. Da da da. I'm getting a good feeling here, though. Nice. Okay. Very first card I pulled for you, Mary Jane, is the Page of Pentacles. The page is just dripping with opportunities. Here we go. I was almost onto something. Something almost came through here. This is a good card for you, if nothing else. Thought I put that out. Come on now. Let's see. Pentacles. Beautiful suit. How can it be anything bad with the Pentacles, right? That is a nice card. Very nice card. Very nice. Okay. This page, here we go, is bringing you good news. So hubby's going to be returning with good news on his back about finances, work, education. Could it be, Mary Jane, that you're going to be able to take your course that you wanted to take, that you said you were going to have to let go? Maybe that's it. It's a possibility, right? Well, the page does not represent just this money alone. He brings you hope that your wish is going to be granted. Another meaning of the page is a pending job offer, or if you're trying to sell a property or even move, if you decide it's going to happen soon, provided you pay attention to all the paperwork associated with things like that. The advice: you look out for offers regarding property and work. There's a really good opportunity on the horizon, but you need to be diligent. Check all contracts carefully. Keywords are money and messages. Communication, work, luck, confidence, and optimism are the strongest words in this card for you. Things are going to turn out better than what you expected. No for the course? Okay. But things are not going to be what you thought they were going to be. Things are going to be better than what you thought they were going to be. Whatever's going on here, he brings you good news. Good news is going to have a calming effect on you as well. Whatever he's bringing you is going to have a calming effect. You'll become more centered, more assured as well, as far as he's concerned, more relaxed. You're going to be feeling good. There's promise here. There's hope here. I don't know what is concerning, but there's promise and there's hope here. Okay? Wouldn't that be wonderful? This is a card that's smiling on you. This card's smiling on you, Mary Jane. If you want to, Mary Jane, even look it up online, or if you've got tarot at home, open your books and see what the page of Pentacles is telling you. There's more there. You bring a smile to your face. That's a beautiful thing. This is a happy card for you. It's good things coming. A sense of calmness, inner peace, feeling of, well, good. It's good. It's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. That's how you're going to be feeling. You're saying, this is good to know. It's going to be okay. Then we have the King of Swords, who's all about ambition. All right? He's a good card as well. It's a very powerful card. This may be even your husband, and a part of him you haven't seen in a long, long time. This is also another happy card for you. The man is a very clever man, often has a strong leader mentality about him. He's a great strategist. He's got charm and ambition, but when he has to, he can exert pressure and make people sit up and take notice. It's striking me as funny, but he can make people sit up and take notice. He could be the type of guy who walks into a room and kicks under a chair and says, "Hey, everybody wake up." You know, this kind of thing, right? You don't? Then Google it. Google that, okay? You'll get different readings on, but you'll be able to read more into it. Um, he's a pretty good strategist at times. He can think very sharply and clearly. When something grabs his interest, he's got charm, and he has ambition, and he can exert pressure, like I said, when he has to. He's very impatient to succeed. He doesn't like following the channels or proper protocols. Ah, what a bunch of bullshit. I can do that faster than that. I can go that way. I can do. Faster than anybody else can. I know how this game is played. I know what I'm doing. He's got that kind of an attitude. He can be relied upon also to offer calm and logical judgment. Another meaning is that legal issues may need your attention just now. And if this king comes up, if you resonate with it, he is giving the advice for you to take a logical approach to these things. This is going to be the time for some mental agility rather than emotion. It's the swords, that's why. Not emotional stuff, okay? Not emotional at all. This is logic. Wow. The advice, look to the facts before you make any decisions. And if he slows you down and grabs you by the shoulder and says, "Oh, whoa, let's think about this. Let's talk about this before you make a decision, before you make a move." Keywords are fairness and balance, incisiveness, decision, strength, justice, and support. He's exuding a lot of strength here. I've always seen him as a weakened man, but by this card, no. It's almost like he's caught his second wind in life. This is a good thing. Cards are smiling on you. In reference to him, they're smiling on you. And ye may, okay, I'm going to be real personal here. You don't have to respond. You don't have to say anything. He may come back so well put together, so well together overall, that you may recapture the first blush of your relationship. You'll look at him and see him how he used to be when he was younger. What turned you on about him is going to get turned on again. I don't mean to be personal that way, but I see you being physically really drawn to him again in an intimate way. We'll put it that way. All right? You're seeing and capturing the things that first drew you to him. You're seeing them again. And it's a real turn on for you. I'm being blunt here. All right? As I told you, the cards are smiling on you here. This is great. This is great. Oh my God. The last card is the Eight of Cups. It represents change. Change. I'm going to pull a Mermaid's Oracle for you as well. I'm going to do that for you as well. Hold on one moment here, but we'll get rid of this. This beautiful. It's a beautiful eight. There's nothing wrong with this card. It's the Eight of Cups. Okay. So it's going to be time for you to take your leave, and that's exactly the right time to move on. Letting some things go in your life are not priority anymore. Pushing them aside, tucking them away, putting them away. You may have already left something, the job, okay, other commitment, at emotional level. That must be your course. That's what you've left. So there's little drama or moral struggle to contend with as you say a quiet goodbye to certain areas. You are ready for change. The card can also reveal a journey, a change of scene, such as going on vacation or even taking some short trips away. I'm sorry. I've never spoken to anybody like that in any readings. It was the first, and I could just feel you're being pulled, and you're like, wow, oh my goodness. I'm seeing the man that I actually fell in love with drew me to him. The magic. You're seeing it. And like I say, frisky's a good word. Oh, it's beautiful. You're to follow your heart and you're to go forward with this eight. All right? Listen to your heart. Follow your heart. Your intuition, your inner knowing, all of that, follow it. It's the best thing you can do because it's going to have you moving forward. Keywords are ending, departures, journeys, movement, transition, travel, and vacations. So you guys may be taking off again before you know it. You bear with me. I'm going to pull a mermaid card for you, okay? It's the first time I pulled it tonight, too. First time tonight, pulling that card. Oh, look what other card. It was faced the wrong way. I'm putting the cards back in the deck randomly. This one's turned the wrong way. It was staring up at me, the only one in the whole deck. It's for you, Mary Jane. It's for you. It's a lot of love here. Oh my. You could have like a honeymoon on the go here. Woohoo. Hot stuff. I've never talked to anybody like that about their intimacy. That's the first. Let's see what's going on for the mermaids. The mermaids like you as well. Let's see what we got here with the mermaids. What's going on for Mary Jane? Bring forth something that's beautiful, something that's enlightening, inspiring. Oh, if he's able to show you, he's going to show you. You know, it can come out in other ways, but intimacy is all about feelings. He just may set a spark under you. That could be it. He could be setting a spark under you. It's getting the fires going. Home fires, you might say. He just seems almost like he's his youthful manhood back, especially up here and in here. You know, you're both still the same people that you fell in love with. You're still the same woman. You're still the same man. So beautiful. This is for Mary Jane, dear mermaid spirit, using the Mermaid Oracle. Bring forth anything that may benefit Mary Jane, that may make her smile, if nothing else. Well, that's what I saw. We don't need details next readings. You can let us know how things went. We don't need the details. Well, this is weird. Lemura returns, earthy spirituality, community, ocean conservation. It's like a rebirth. That's what I'm seeing it as, is a rebirth. All right. and I'll read her. She's card number 29. And you had 9 and 2 is 11. Let me see, 29. Beautiful. Oh, I wish I could just get back and sit back in this chair if he would just let me. Okay. Lemura. This card is a time of sharing responsibilities and pleasures. Meaningful gathering with codes and ethics. Enjoying a time of great good health. Close and nurturing relationships. Also, friendships that respect individual boundaries and choices. Life for a time becomes very simple. Seasonal eating, building non permanent homes, living outdoors for as much time as possible, an ability to work with sunlight and moonlight extremely effectively without becoming wired. We are often, by moonlight, or becoming burnt and dehydrated as we can be by the sunlight. We still need both, feeling less and less connected to the mainstream and more connected to the ocean and the earth. This is not a cliche of being a hippie. I don't know, we're talking about Mary Jane here. This feels now like a valid choice and a way forward in a world that worships such false idols like money, celebrity, and fame for its own sake. Beautiful card. Beautiful card. So there we go. There you go, Mary Jane. That was fun. It was fun reading your cards. I'm still smiling. This card's supposed to make you smile, not me. You. I think it's going to bring you a lot of joy. I really, really do. I really, really do. So, okay. If I'm not mistaken, Random Aid, I think you're next, right? Let me see. To Mary Jane. Yes. Okay. Random 8, you're up. Which question? The next person and the last person is I forget her name. It's female. Yeah, Michelle Doughtry. You're going to be right after Random 8. So you're the next one after. You're the last one. Michelle. Smoky Dreams. What message do I need to understand right now in my life? Very interesting question. Really beautiful. Okay. We're gonna find out. Michelle Doughtry, you're right after. Excuse me, Random 8. Okay. Random is asking Spirit, what messages does he need to understand right now in his life? What does he need to understand right now? What message can you give him to give him clarification on something he may need to understand? What message do you want to bring to Random that he needs to understand right now? We all have that, but that's the first time I've ever heard anybody ask it in that way. What's going on in Random's life and his existence that a message that if you send, he's going to be able to understand or make some clarifications. Very happy to know that you're excited to be here, Random. That's beautiful. Took a long time to get to your question, but we're here now. I just hope that Michelle one hasn't disappeared. I'll have to catch her next time because I'm not going to sit here for 20 minutes calling somebody's name they can't answer. What does Random need to be made aware of right now? What does he need to be aware of right now? I'm going to cut after this run through right here. This is where I cut the deck. What does Random need to be made aware of right now? All right. Again, another repetitive card tonight. Not a bad one. Good. Good. They're all good cards. Ah, there's the one I want. I'm saying to myself, give me one positive major arcana because they're all the lowercase. It doesn't belittle them by any means. Believe me, it doesn't. All right. The very first card that I drew for you that came forward for you was the Three of Pentacles. It covers recognition. All right. You're going to love your last card. But these are all really good cards. Let me get the generic side. I should know this by heart. I know I should. But I really have respect for the book, for the author, their generalizations, their meanings, and what they mean to other people. Where am I? I want Pentacles. Where am I? Here we go. Pentacles with the 3. All right. Thank you very much, Lachey. Okay. With the 3 of Pentacles, Random. All right. It's time for acknowledgement as your work receives positive attention. Whether you're making a speech, organizing an event, or even demonstrating your skill to others, your success is public rather than private. On the home front, 3 can show that now is the time for you to make your home presentable. You may be looking to if you own your own home, you may be looking on selling it or renovating or even just redecorating your property. Whatever you do now, you can take a lot of pride in, and your work is going to have a lasting effect. Show off your work. Be proud of your achievements because further success is in the cards for you. So where you're at right now and what you're doing, which is wonderful, that's not the epitome. There's better things coming even. Yep. Keywords are reputation, learning, skill, performance, reward, security, and completion. Going through some kind of a phase here, part of your life, a stage or a phase of your life, you're moving through it, it's coming to an end because there's better things coming. Believe it or not, there truly is. The next card you have here is another good card, maybe swords, but it's not a bad card. It is the 6 of Swords, and it brings calmness into your life. Calmness after upheaval, estrangement, challenges. Hold on. There's a song playing for you right there. I got to do it my way or no way at all. The 6. It's time for you to glide into more peaceful, calmer waters. So this is a very reassuring card. If you've suffered upheaval, if you've suffered through conflict or uncertainty recently, the 6 also predicts physical journeys over water. And in general, it sees you moving on in positive ways. New work may also be on the horizon. Another meaning is protection, in that you will prioritize what's important to you. And you're going to leave behind the people or situations. They just no longer serve you. There's no room for them in your life. This will be a natural transition, by the way. This will not be upheaval. It will not be drama, negativity. It's all going to be natural, very uneventful, but yet very powerful of the changes that it brings. Your advice, you just go with the flow of life because there's no need for you to resist any changes that are coming up your way. Keywords are journeys, moving on, immigration with an E, meaning going someplace you've never been before. A safe haven is to be found, finding peace, finding resolution, and knowing that inner knowing that you are protected. This is a beautiful card for you. So, you got this the last one? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Isn't that something? So, you have to unfold then, maybe. The next card you have, I haven't seen this one in a while for anybody. A Two of Pentacles. Beautiful. Options. It's a lot of life in this card right here, I can tell you that. A lot of life. Oh my goodness sakes. Back up into the Pentacle sphere. Here we go. This way. Just one moment. I like your enthusiasm, Random, to be quite honest. Your enthusiasm is contagious. I can feel it. I feel it. It's beautiful. You're a beautiful soul. You really are. I can tell just by the way you express yourself. You're a beautiful soul. Okay. The Two of Pentacles. I haven't seen this card in a long time. But here we go. The two shows a decision is underway. You're considering your options. You're rehearsing all possible outcomes rather than taking any action right away. The choice may concern jobs, places to study, potential homes, or where to travel. In personal finances, there are demands on your resources, so you may find yourself juggling a little bit of income and expenditures in order to balance your financial books. It'll be okay, but it's just acknowledging that you'll find yourself in a position like that. Maybe you want to go on a trip. Maybe you have to wiggle some money around. There'll be a reason for it, a good reason. You're going to be okay. The advice, pay attention to the detail of any financial agreements or offers. Look to the long-term benefits rather than going for the short-term gain. So you need to envision the big picture here. Not where you want to be now, not where you might want to be tomorrow. Where the hell you're going to be down the road, that's what's important. It's something for you to think about. Take your time and think about it. Yes, you'll be manifesting these things. As you wish them to come into your life, you'll be in a position to manifest. And that's like dreams coming true. And you're being in the driver's seat of that, bringing that into your life. That's beautiful. Keywords are choices and property, finances, balance, judgment, contracts, and details. I'm going to encourage you as well to come back and review this again. You'll get to watch it again. And you know yours. Look, see, we're at the 4-hour mark. So in about 3 hours and 45 minutes, start about there. You may find the start, I'm guessing. But we're literally 4 hours in now. I knew that was going to happen. And spend more time concentrating on details and remembering that you can manifest what it is you want in your life. You're going to have the gift of that. You're going to shock yourself until you turn pink with delight. Pink with delight, giggling with joy, going, oh my God, I've manifested a couple of little things and oh my heavens, what does this mean? Well, let's try something a little bigger. You're going to find there's a bit of magic going on there for you. And you've got the touch. This is a beautiful thing. The next card, Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Six of Wands. Success. How beautiful. Beautiful in this. Just beautiful. Hi, Joey. Not too bad. We're finishing up. We're finishing up. So it looks like random's going to be our last reading, I think, for tonight. We close the readings. I'm an hour over my usual schedule. So it's been kind of a long evening in a way. It's been a good one, but a long one. It's a really good card for you here, Random. You got the 6. The prompt on it is success. This is beautiful. Nice to see you again, Joey. The 6 brings brilliant success as a result of hard work and you being very resilient. You keep coming back. Others are going to appreciate your shining light because that's what you're putting out there to the world. You may receive special acknowledgement for your work, whatever that may be. You could be attending a presentation. There could be a graduating ceremony, maybe even a prize giving event. These are just examples. You may also receive a financial reward to help you celebrate because you're going to have reason to celebrate. And somebody's going to throw you some money and go, here, you go out and you treat yourself. You have a hell of a good time. You deserve it. Additional meaning of the card is an offer of love from a new romance that could lead to a proposal of marriage for you. This is your time to shine. Don't you hold back. You deserve every bit of success that's coming your way. And your keywords are victory, education, awards, love proposals, promotion, strength, and ceremony. And the beautiful card here. Oh, I will, Joey. Thank you very much. It's so sweet. The last card I have for you is a card that I couldn't wait to get to. It's the last one that I pulled. It's Major Arcanic. Arcanic. It's Major Arcanic card. One of my favorites. How beautiful is this? The Ace of Wands. Gorgeous. What's the prompt? Growth. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. This is a beautiful thing. If that's what you want, is return to grad school, if that's what you want, then that's what you'll have. I can tell you that right now. But this card is gorgeous. There's so much promise in this card. It's going to be my last card of the night. That Michelle one will have to come back another time to get her reading. She probably fell asleep. Who could blame her? Okay. The meaning of this beautiful Ace of Wands, it's an ace, therefore representing new beginnings. A lot of new beginnings are beginning to, like a seed that's been planted in the soil, in the rich soil. The seed is cracked open. It's just broken ground. It's just broken ground. It's reared its tiny little head. But boys, oh boys, is it going to grow? It's going to bloom. It's going to, it's going to thrive. Beautiful. You're crowned with success under the influence of this creative ace as new projects, work, ideas, and even travel plans can take off. You're going to be able to communicate well now. So it's easy for you to share your vision and maybe even persuade others to get on side with you. If you've been wondering if your plans are going to succeed, this card, in part, has shown up to give you the answer. Yes, your plans are going to succeed. Listening to your intuition will also strengthen your spiritual beliefs. Additional meaning is fertility, growth, beginning a new journey, beginning a new adventure. Step into your power here, Random. Invent, talk, create. because whatever you say now is going to be well received by everyone around you. The final words in your reading and the final words of the night are beginnings, intuition, adventures, ideas, creativity, success, and fertility. Ta-da! There we go. Michelle's not here because Lachey's been trying to raise her up, and she's not here, obviously. So Michelle will have to come back on the next available night. And hopefully, I'm going to ask of all of you guys, you got any healing power? Of course you do. You're all part of the light work. You're part of all of this. Send some healing my way. Send a family doctor my way. Damn it, people. I need a doctor in the worst way. I'm so sick of being sick. Stop and tired. Thank you, Spirit, for allowing me to be here tonight, to use the gifts that you gifted me with. My heart is full of gratitude that you let me go through this evening without feeling ramifications of whatever the hell is wrong with me. So I'm very, very happy that I got through this. No dizzy spells, no feelings like I'm going to be sick or anything. This has been a beautiful, 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 beautiful. I'm very lucky. I am. I'm lucky. There's no other way to looking at it. I'm very lucky that I got through this evening. This is just absolutely fantastic. Just fantastic. Thank you very much. Very, very sweet, Random. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lachey. I know you tried to raise her. Yes. Not in my area, Cheryl. It's I don't know what part of Canada you from, Cheryl. I know you're from Canada because you did an e-transfer. In New Brunswick, it's not that way. We've had a doctor shortage for about 15, 18 years now. You're in British Columbia, it's a little different here. We're at a high, bad shortage. We have been for quite a while. I'm on there's a number called 811, and I'm on their list, and I've been on that list all that time for a good 12 years, waiting to get a family doctor. And the clinics right now, I have to reorder my insulin supply. I'll be doing that Monday morning, and I can't normally go into the clinic and see the doctor on duty and take care of things. They're not doing that, and they haven't since the pandemic started. But at least I still get a one-on-one with the doctor. He calls me here at home at the end of the day. I leave a message that I need my prescription refilled, and he always calls. And he asks me, where are your blood sugars, the usual stuff. But I'm going to emphasize that I really need a doctor. I need a family doctor, and I need one badly. The last 2.5, 3 months, I spend the majority of my days in bed. And the more that happens, the weaker I'm getting physically. My legs will burn. Just walking from my kitchen down to my bedroom, my legs will burn. The muscles are so unused. They're so relaxed now. I'm not happy about this. Um, there's so many things I can't do anymore. I have my umbrella for my patio table. It's in 2 pieces. It's very, very heavy. It's a heavy duty patio set. And I don't think I can go down to the basement and carry it up the stairs to the deck. I don't think I can. I don't think I'm able to do it. But tonight I wanted that up. But the nights are getting warmer, and I cannot wait to do these readings out on the deck at night with all the lights going. It's going to be so lovely, so beautiful. Yeah, I do. Yeah, he has to call. I always get a different one, but that's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to. I'm going to tell him. I did. You guys don't know, but I went to the beach the other day. What day was it? It was Monday. I actually said I'm going to make an attempt to see how I do. Let's put the dog on the leash. It was a beautiful day, and I had a hard time, but I made it down there, and I made it home again, and it was so refreshing. I sat down in the sand. We sat in the log for a little bit, and then I said to Bear, I said, "Why don't we sit in the sand? That's what we'll do." So I got right down in the sand. I sat in the sand for a little bit and played in the sand a little bit. It was gorgeous. It was beautiful. And I was so happy to have made it. Oh, I'm telling you. Yeah, I have the numb feet as well, Chris. Um, it felt so good to just sit there. And I'm all alone down there. There's no people 'cause it's a private beach. And I kept looking up and saying, "Thank you for letting me be here." Now, I wanted to go today. That didn't happen today. There was no way in hell I was leaving the house at all. My right leg gave out on me twice today. That's I've gone the last 2.5 weeks. I haven't vomited. I haven't been dizzy, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting better. Oh my god, I'm getting better. And then today, my body takes on. It's not my head. The room doesn't spin. My body feels it. And then my right leg gave out on me not once but twice. And the first time, I was on the phone with somebody and I got up to take my coffee. It had gotten cold, and I put in the microwave here in the kitchen. I had the phone with me. I said, "Oh, don't mind me. Keep talking. I'm just going to put my coffee in the microwave." I did that. And before I put it in for 35 seconds, before it was over, I felt the weakness come over me. All, oh, all of a sudden, real weak. Not sick, just really weak. And then my leg gave out. And I'm like, if you hear a big thump, that's me hitting the floor. And I'm leaned over my coffee table and I'm holding onto my coffee table with one hand. And I got the phone in the other. And then I dropped the phone. I said, "I'm sorry, I dropped the phone." And I could hear her say, "It's okay, it's okay. You all right? It's okay." I said, "I'm fine. I just need to turn my body because right where that coffee table is my armchair. There's just enough room to walk into the." I'm like, I've got to turn myself without falling. I was a feat. I actually ended up in my chair. I fell into the chair. I was like, "Thank you. Thank you for getting me into the chair and not on the floor." And today, again, was the best summer like day we've had so far this year. We hit something like 16 or 17 Celsius here. And for this part of the world, this part of the country, I'm in the Maritimes, Atlantic Canada, right on the coldest water on the planet. Um, I wanted to be on the beach in a way that you'd never. I was aching to go back down. And I'm like, it's not going to happen today. I was so nervous about it. I wouldn't even go down to the yard today. I wouldn't tackle the stairs. Not going to do that. But when I talk to the doctor on Monday, when he finally calls me back, I'm going to say, "You've got to be able to do something to help me here. I've got to have a family doctor. I've been ignored too long, slowly killing me. My life has come to a standstill." And I was the type who's down the beach almost every damn day. Even on foggy days and rainy days, spitty days, it'd still go down, that kind of a thing. So, yeah, I do. Yeah. I don't know, but they got to do something, you know, before I become somebody that's beyond helping, you know. I could have um, Bars Epstein. I fit all the symptoms of that. I fit the symptoms of Meniere's disease. And I also, believe it or not, and I don't know what made me look this up, but I looked up vitamin D deficiency. I take two every day now, 2,000 milligrams of vitamin D because 2 years ago I had blood work done with a nurse practitioner. She's over an hour away from where I live. She's in another town, and she did some blood work. And the blood work came back. She said everything with you was perfect except your vitamin D levels. She said you're supposed to be at about 75 and you're only at 17. So you need to start taking vitamin D and get out in the sun as much as you can. And I said to her, oh my God, my kitchen and living room face the south. I've got the sun glaringly, blaring, coming into my kitchen and living room every day that is sunny. I almost have to wear, so I have done it, worn sunglasses in my house. It was so bright. She said, I don't care. It's got to be direct. Can't be through glass. I'm like, okay. So I've been taking the vitamin D. I have every single symptom, and there's a list of them for vitamin, but I'm like, I can't be vitamin D deficient. Can't be. Taking 2,000 units a day, like, um, how could that be? I can't, but yet I have every symptom, every one. Not reading into it, I literally have everyone going, what? I can't still be deficient in that area. So, no, there hasn't been anything, no vitamin 12, no. I haven't had blood work in over 2 years. Oh my goodness. Well, they're gonna have to figure out on their own. And I don't have a vehicle. I can't just pick up and go. We have I don't know if they have them in other parts of Canada, but yeah, they have VONs, but they have extramural nurses. The extramural part, they don't work inside. They come to your home. They work outside of the office, outside of their organization. Okay, it's interesting, Sharon. It's really interesting. Um, but extramural, they used to come here before my family doctor retired, and they would take blood 3 times, once every 3 months. She'd come in. They, I knew most of them. I got to know them. Come in. They'd take my blood pressure, my vitals, and they'd take vial after vial after vial after vial of blood, and they would send them in to be tested, and the results was sent to my family doctor. Once he retired, that all stopped. There was nobody to send the results to. I had no doctor, nobody. So that stopped. But I'd like to ask the doctors, probably Kerskadden or Christopherson, whoever I get on Monday, I'm going to ask, will you please have extramural come to the house? My family doctor did it because of the stress it caused, just getting into the hospital, getting into the city, and getting home again. The expense, the time, the bother, the stress. My doctor said, calm down. You don't need to be stressed. I'll have extramural. You won't have to leave your house. They'll go to you. All we need is a blood work. That's all I want. And it was great. And so I'm going to tell this doctor the same thing. Please have extramural come in. It's going to save me so much stress and trouble. And get some blood work done, maybe. Maybe, you know. Of what, Chris? 2000 of what? Well, you're lucky, Cheryl. Very long, incredibly long. That's the thing I'll have to demand. The vitamin D, too much. Okay, I'm only taking up, I've read that you could take up a lot more than 2000. I've only doubled up since COVID began because they said right off the vitamin D was a real good barrier against COVID. I said, well, I only take 1,000 milligrams. I better take two. So I've been taking two a day. I feel okay. And I do already have damage to my pancreas. So that was from diabetes. So, you want me to cut back to 1? All right. I'll go back to 1,000 milligrams a day then. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll only take 1 instead of 2. But I just, if anyone needs a doctor, it's me. I got to get to the bottom. This has affected my life, affects every day, my life. If you'd seen the shape I was in this morning, it was horrible. Oh my God, I was pale and wrinkled and drawn. And then this evening, I felt great. I said, I'm going to try to do some readings. And I put a little bit of makeup on. I'm going, what a difference makeup makes. I don't wear tons of it either, very light with my makeup. I'm going, wow. I just look like there's nothing wrong with me again. I look fine. And so I was quite happy about that. So, but anyways, what time have I got? I've got 1:03 a.m. And we've been in the live chat here, the stream, for 4 hours and 22 minutes. Ah, thank you very much, Lashe. I appreciate that. Any good things you can put up to the universe, I appreciate. But I really need to get help. I need to heal. I mean, when I can't walk down into my own yard and I can't walk to the beach, it's a 5-minute walk, and I don't dare. And it's not fair to my dog. He's a young dog, you know. I play with him a lot on the deck and in the house. We play tug of war constantly, and he loves that. He gets very excited. And I play rough right back with the way he plays with me, kind of a thing. He's at my feet right now, curled up on my feet, sleeping. So, Medicare thing doesn't cover all that though, Sharon. And I don't have any money. I live dollar to dollar, day to day. Yeah, I have to do that because that was killer today for him. I let him out this morning about 5 after 8. I don't know why I woke up at 8 o'clock, but I was awake. And I said, let mommy pee first. Make sure he stayed right with me. And I said, now you can go pee. So I opened the door. I let him go. I right off, no trees, no trees. Go pee to poop. And he was real quick with his business. He come running back in again. And I slid the gate back into place and he looked up at me, he gave me this weird look. He was waiting. He knows me so well. So mommy's gonna make a tea and go down the yard. I know she will. He kept waiting all day. And I said, no goddamn way. You'll end up chasing people or bikes. There's no way I can catch you today. I can't even catch myself today. We cannot, but we will stay out on the deck. We'll stay out on the deck for an hour or so. So that's what we did. You think so, Chris? But yes, I do. I need 30 to 40, 50 feet in about there. So he's got tons of room, enough room, and long enough he's not going to get tangled up around anything either. So it'll be beautiful. He'll still have all his roaming room. But I've got the stake. It's brand new. Coralie sent to me. You just screw it into the ground. I've never used it yet because I took up the line. It's like clothesline, stiff. You know, there might have been 5 or 6 feet. And I'm going, that's like prison for a dog. Who would do that? I need something longer than this. But if Amazon sells them that cheap, it's worth my while to order from them and do that. I'll do that. Thanks for that tip, too, by the way. Thank you, Sharon, very much for all your stuff tonight. Thank you. Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you so much. I appreciate your presence here. I love it when you're here. Really. Everybody, like, you guys are awesome. You're all awesome, every one of you. It's beautiful. Beautiful. But I am getting tired. What did I have for supper? Thin crust pizza, they're only this big around. Like, there's nothing. You get 4 normal pieces. They're super thin. And when this tonight was cheese and spinach. That's what I have. And I ate 1 piece, and then an hour later, I went back, had another piece. I'm starving again. It's time for my nighttime meal. I'm gonna have the last 2 pieces before I go and I crawl into bed. I'm starved. Hi, Kim Cardenas. We're closed for questions and stuff tonight. We're done. I'm at the 4.5-hour limit here. I'm an hour and a half over what I normally do. I'm sorry, but you'll have to come back maybe next time. So, but we're done with the donations and everything for tonight. I went way an hour and a half over just to catch up with everybody. The weather's beautiful. Beautiful day today. It's another beautiful day coming, I think, tomorrow. So, which is Sunday, which is cool. I'm very sorry, Kim. I'm just burned out now. I'm burned out. And we're all saying goodnight to each other. We're saying goodbye. I had a great night. Everybody had a great night. So, thank you very much, Cheryl. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Remember, if you haven't joined the channel, anyone that's new, please join Bay of Fundy Fortunes. It's not Hotel California. You can come in, but you can always leave. Okay? And with the notifications on YouTube, you can't count on them to notify you when we go live or anything. If it's important to you to not miss any, and it is to some of you, even if you hate Facebook, I'm sorry, ignore Facebook. But come into Facebook, you'll find us there under Bay of Fundy Fortunes. It's a closed group. It's a private group. Nobody comes in unless they go by me first. And if anybody needs to be removed, I remove them. It's just that simple. Everything you do in there stays in there. Nothing leaves. Nothing's allowed out of there. Anybody carries anything out of the group, they're never let back in again. I'm very strict about that. And strict about keeping to the essence of what Bay of Fundy Fortunes is all about the universe, and the love, the esoteric, the light, and all of that. And we keep things in there. If you ever need support, you need healing, you need this group comes together in a way like you wouldn't believe. The comments go on for days. People sending their love, sending their healing. It's a great group to be in. But I want to thank you. Thank you very much, Lasha. You did a really great job tonight, too, by the way. So anyways, and also keep your integrity and your light within, your love within, so you can share your light and your love out with the rest of the world. Try to do one good deed a day. One good deed a day. I do. In other ways. I appreciate you guys immensely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is that right? That's crazy, Sharon. Oh my God. Thank you, everybody. Much love to you all. From the universe through me to you. There's no special love like the love of the universe and spirit. May we all have a great day tomorrow. May we all have a good sleep tonight. Thank you very much, everybody. Much love to you all. Goodbye for now.